Alrighty, it is time for us to continue where we left off last time, which is stopping the schemes. The one that kind of put a mind control on us in order to forget certain things.
I've only confirmed that a descendant of the Wu Chongzhang sect resides in this village. Their exact identity remains unclear.
Truth be told, I've no clue either. Best start asking around. Good luck.
Why us? Wouldn't it be quicker if you asked? You're the local here. Don't tell me you're shirking again.
Not this time. You'll see.
Why do we ask this kid as the first person? Why not an adult?
Hey there. Ever heard any stories about the Wu Chengzhang sect?
No. Papa says I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Are you strangers?
We've been chatting for a bit already. That makes us friends, not strangers. So, where's your papa now?
He went out earlier to chop wood. If you've got questions, ask Mama. She's over there drying incense.
Excuse me. Do you happen to know if there's a Wu Chengzhang sect recluse living in this village?
Wu Chengzhang? Can't say I've heard of that. Though we do have a few teachers here good with numbers and divination.
We're looking for the type who might fiddle with coins and tortoise shells for augury. Does that ring a bell?
Kazhou!
Hey, Sister Xiangyun. Have you been? How's the family? Your boy's gotten tall?
Go home and do your homework now. Don't go picking up bad habits from the likes of this man. I have nothing to say to you lot. Criminals get. Don't bring your bad luck into our village.
Why'd she turn all frosty the second she saw you?
Who knows? Maybe it's because I spent half my childhood chasing her chickens around. Ugh. Sniffing around like this won't get us far. Let's go straight to the village chief.
Look at you, all dressed in white.
Ooh, look at Jazz. Always nice to have.
Hi, Uncle Lee. It's me. Mind if I ask you something?
Kojo, you've grown. Shoulders broadened too. After all these years, you finally come home.
Just here in business. Need to ask something for a friend. We'll be gone before you know it.
That's not what I meant. Never mind. What do you need?
Do you know of a Wu Qiongzang sect recluse living here?
You mean Hermit Jingyuan? Across the broken bridge, near the cliff edge.
That's the one patch I always steer clear of. I was a real rascal as a kid. Scaled every wall, nicked every loose tile, turned the entire village inside out. Except that spot. Every time I went near it, I'd blank out and end up nose down by a stump. If that's Wu Qiongzang turf, well, that explains it. Thanks, Uncle Lee. We'll get out of your hair.
Wait.
What is it, Uncle Lee?
After we drove your family out, I've carried that guilt ever since. How have you been all these years?
Don't fret over that. I'm doing fine. Eating well, sleeping sound, living free. My old man's got a big heart. He wouldn't hold a grudge either.
Your father was a good man. A real shame. and I still regret not standing up for your family back then.
Hey, don't say that. You helped us a lot. Brought food and water. Did what you could. My mom and I have only ever been grateful. Dwelling too much in the past will only steal your years away. Take it easy, Uncle Lee. And save me a seat at your 100th birthday celebration. Right. Now we really do have to go. Next time I drop by, I hope to see you still full of beans.
Aww. Works every time. You'll get the regular people.
At last, you have come. Since the first light of dawn, I have kept my vigil beneath this parasol tree.
You knew we'd come.
The Wu Chongzang sect takes pride in reading the weave of fate through the arcane arts. It is folly for mortals to pry into the impermanence of destiny. Yet in such humble divinations, my aim has seldom strayed. But allow me to name myself. I am Hermit Jingyuan, current master of the sect. My wayward disciple, Zhiliu, is in your debt.
For real? You can see everything coming? Then can you guess why we're here?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Be at ease. The hex upon your friend, I shall soon unbind it. And when that is done, all that was veiled shall return to her memory. Yet before we begin, might I ask you to hear a tale?
How long are we going to be stuck here?
The grown-ups will find a way out. Don't fret, child. What you need now is rest. Save your strength.
It's so quiet. What if we never get out? Will everyone out there forget about us?
I'm doing okay. Thank you for asking.
Dwell too long on such
Hope you have a
things,
nice day at
and the
work.
hours will drag on without end. Like someone who's grown used to the shelter of an eave, and when it finally falls into disrepair, can only stand there lost as the rain comes pouring in. Better to see it differently. This taste of rain. How often does one find such a thing in daily life? Savor it. When we're rescued, it will make quite the tale.
Looking back, that cave-in may well have been the first omen of the scourge of Zhuying. It was misfortune to be trapped, yet with someone so warm, so unfailingly positive beside me, the days felt less unbearable. I thought then, perhaps this would be a memory I'd carry all my life.
Aw, that sounds like a nice day.
But with each passing day, hunger bit deeper. After so long without food, I had no strength left, even to think.
So hungry. When will help ever come?
This cave is so remote. Even if they realize we're missing, who knows how many days it would take for a rescue party to reach us.
Oh, what if by then our bones have already gone cold? Wait, the 9 chapters of Dafeng. Lord Argent will watch over their people. Won't they?
But the magistrates of Yingtian are there to punish the wicked. Will they truly come for the stranded?
Blast it! So if we starve to death here, we're just another tally in some calamity log. Is that it?
Are you out of your mind?
What are you doing?
Heaven preserve us! Killing is forbidden by the admonitions. How dare you!
I couldn't care less about the admonitions. All I see is fresh meat.
Aren't you afraid the 9 chapters will punish you?
The magistrates don't see everything. And I can always go to the drifters, can't I? Worst case, I'll steal a ship and make for foreign shores. But first, I need to fill my belly. I won't rot away here like the rest of you.
You can't!
Could this be the end? I didn't want to yield to fate. Yet hunger had left me too weak to lift even a finger. All I could do now was close my eyes, so I wouldn't have to watch my own death.
Let her go!
Back then, I imagined every possible end. To starve where I lay, or to be struck down by the frenzied, screaming adults. But what I had never foreseen was the blaze of sunlight. The magistrates of Yintian descended like gods. Yes, we were rescued. The enforcers of the 9 chapters tore away the rockfall and let the sun pour in. Least of all did I expect that they had not come for our cries of despair. They had come for the man who broke admonitions. Yes, they had come to execute the hero who had just saved my life.
Though your husband's deed was noble, the taking of a life is punishable by death. Such is the unbending law of the 9 chapters. My condolences.
Papa was a hero. Why should we be sad? I'm proud to have a father like him.
Thank you for all you've done. But is it true his name may not be carved upon the tombstone?
I am sorry. Those condemned by the heaven may not bear their names upon a grave. It has been so since ancient times.
I understand. We will leave the village soon, but please, tend to his grave when you can. Do not let the weeds claim it.
It shall be done.
Who'd have thought Kermit, always so proper, would go and break the 9 chapters' worst law, taking a life?
Our village has always been filled with law-abiding folk. And now, a criminal among us? What a disgrace. Cast them out. The whole family.
He wasn't a criminal. He was a hero. He saved me.
A hero? That's the last thing we need in Huashu. We have the 9 chapters, the magistrates, the Bian. Why would anyone need a hero when we have them?
But what if the magistrates come too late? What if there's no one there to help me?
Too late. Impossible. And if it did happen, it would simply be bad luck. That's no excuse for breaking the admonitions.
He once told me that walking out into the rain could offer a new way of seeing the world. I tried, but all I felt was the cold cutting through me, swallowing everything else. That day, I wandered aimlessly beneath the downpour. Was this all the attacker's fault? A tragedy
Thanks for the
born of
hydrate and that
chapters? Or, as they claimed, nothing more than bad luck.
And the kimono?
It was none of those things I began to realize. It was those sheltered by their eaves. They had forgotten what it was to be drenched by the rain. They had grown soft, indifferent, no longer able to tell right from wrong, no longer able to defend themselves. They had been sheltered too long, and that must end.
Oh, so that's the reason she wants to kill a dragon. Uh-huh.
The girl in your story. That was Yu.
Indeed.
So she never forgot him. The girl my old man saved kept that memory close all these years. If he'd known one act of courage would stir up such chaos a decade later, he'd be jumping out of his skin. Even down there.
I have long since withdrawn from the world. It is not my place to weigh my disciples' rights or wrongs. I can lift the hex upon you. When you are ready, speak to me.
Alright, here we go.
The last seal. It's giving way. Soon, the truth of everything will come to light. Yu, when you chose this path, what were you thinking?
Right, that it's kind of bold to think that she was thinking it all. I think she was completely filled with hatred.
I must apologize for entangling you in this.
Bit late for that, don't you think?
You're right. I never gave you a choice. I must admit, from the moment I recognized your gift, I have woven my designs to secure your journey to Huaxu, to bend their power to my purpose. You bear a rare strength, and with it, you were never destined for a life of peace. Your foes will not relent. Thorns will crowd your road.
That's my problem.
It was never my intent to make your road harder. On the contrary, I would offer you recompense. Do you despise me? Do you take my offer for mere hypocrisy? Whatever you feel towards me, I can only hope this final divination may serve as a small reparation. The third symbol, upheaval. The mighty changes with the tiger's resolve, yet darkness falls from heavens. A mausoleum hangs in the void. The constellations yield to a new sovereign. At the heart of the 9 chapters stands the Taishu Mausoleum, suspended far above the hall of adjudication. That is where it all began. To kill a god is no simple feat. Mortal hands were never meant to touch the divine. Even in weakness, Taihao's power flows on without end, and the gulf between god and mortal remains as vast as heaven and earth. Only a god can strike down a god. That is why, upon the altar, I forged a covenant of souls with Zhu Ying. Life bound to life, death to death. It was a gambit that could not be allowed to fail. The covenant is among the oldest rites known. As High Chancellor of Longyuan, the 9 chapters gave me both the authority and the means to bear one. From that moment, my life was inextricably bound to Zhu Ying's. Long years of sealing have weakened him. My next act will be to offer myself upon the mausoleum, to restore and feed Zhu Ying's strength. Let the 2 gods clash, consume one another, and fall together into ruin. That is the only solution I can foresee. Your part in this is simple. When both are spent, kill me. End it all. Only then will the 9 chapters fall.
Kill you?
Exactly. The death of one soul-bound partner ends the other. That is the price of the covenant. Taihao and Zhu Ying share the same origin, Neither can truly unmake the other. Only the backlash of the Covenant, through my death, can be shared by them both and bring this to an end. In their prime, gods might have withstood such a blow, but drained, perhaps not. And you will gain fame, influence, power. Huashu has known divine protection for nearly a millennium. When the Loon Gods fall, the land will be left without a leader. Someone must rise to rally the people, to bind their hearts together once more. That hero will be you. A hero's name carries weight beyond measure. Is there not reparation enough?
You're wrong about one thing, Shiryu. Yes, I'm mad that you used me, forced me. But that doesn't mean I'd ever stand by and watch someone die. When we first met, you asked me what was worth risking one's life for. You clearly fear death. Yet now you speak of offering your own life as if it were nothing. Why?
That was idle talk. I never thought you'd take it to heart. To reach the ending I seek, such a sacrifice is necessary. Whether I will it or not, there is no other path. If I do not give my life, Tai Hao and Zhu Ying will spiral beyond control, dragging Huashu into chaos. I can entrust this final act to no one but you. Whatever consequences, whatever blame follows, I will bear them alone. That should be fair.
Can I take the coins and throw her in their face? Really? What the fuck? How selfish can one be?
Who dares allow such filth to profane this sacred ground?
The rite has yet to begin. Ziliu, why do you stand here now?
Why ask what you already know? You and I both know my purpose. I am here to bring the 9 chapters of Dafeng to their end.
The audacity! Do you grasp the enormity of your crime?
Ziliu, we once placed in you our highest hopes. The honor and might of the High Chancellor of Longyuan are not gifts to be squandered.
Rest assured, before I set foot here, I had already accepted the price, even if it be my life, to bear the pillars of the realm and to bring succor to all people. Such is the charge of the High Chancellor of Longyuan. And even at the cost of my life, I shall not repent.
You...
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Zulu, would you make yourself a sin for all eternity?
The grace of heaven and the ordinances wrought by your forebears. Would you, a mere mortal, presume to defy them?
Here! If Tai Hao were to fall, the order we have built over the ages would crumble in an instant. Zulu, what drove you to such flagrant defiance?
What? Indeed. The people of Huashu have long grown used to entrusting all to the gods. They have laid down their weapons and chose not to defend themselves with their own hands.
Please, Miss Jilly, this is wrong.
They shut eyes and ears, heeding only the voice of the 9 chapters,
to serve the 9 chapters now. It is my chance to return.
They have stifled their own judgment, surrendering the measure of right and wrong to divine decree. Yet, can the deities truly shield Huashu for all time? The scourge of Dream descended, and not even Tai Hao could stay its course. Does this not portend the waning of the 9 chapters? Look, up on the far reaches of the continent, the war between the Empire and Elysian Church has stretched across a millennium. When the 9 chapters fail at last, when the gods extend no more shelter, how shall the people of Huashu stand apart from the maelstrom of strife? Should the 9 chapters' power one day run dry, how will people measure the world then with their own eyes? How will they live, fight, discern good from evil, and restore order?
Folly! With the narrow vision of the commoner, how could they bear the weight of the grand design?
Bound within a clay shell, how can you be sure you are not one of those commoners you so readily scorn?
Hexagram unfold.
Alright. Time to kill a god, guys.
Liu, have you truly reckoned with the consequences? Can you bear them alone?
I have, and I can.
Such selfishness. You could play out your drama, then close your eyes and leave the rest to ruin. But when the 9 chapters shelter is gone, what will become of the people left behind?
Humanity is not as fragile as you think. When the god is gone, they will relearn how to face deterioration. And with it, war, suffering, and sin. Haven't you witnessed those drifters who willingly stand beyond the 9 chapters and shielded themselves through their art? The process may bring pain, even sacrifice. Yet such trials are the necessary price of their healing and growth. Only when the rot is cut away can life find a new path.
So that was hard, huh? Didn't expect that.
An impressive design. Zhi, in all the ages, you are the first to pose a true threat to the court. When we chose you as High Chancellor of Longyuan, it was for your brilliance, though I never imagined it would lead here.
I never had the chance to thank you for that appointment. I suppose now will do.
You and I are wise enough to speak plainly. I will not, like those fools, waste my breath railing at you over some phantom notion of moral duty. Morality is but a shackle for the mediocre. And the so-called Long Gods, merely constructs wrought of the void, vessels for the will behind them. It is we who truly command the 9 chapters. Generations who gave their very bodies, the finest of every age, fused into the cause common will. By that will, Ziyu, I extend to you our sincerest invitation. You have proven your resolve and your genius. I could welcome you into us, the core, where by your will alone you could reshape Huaxi. What say you? Does the offer please you?
Of course not.
You bargain more wisely than the others. Yet still, no.
Why? Whatever you seek, to lead the people or to reshape Huashu, this power would make it so.
Then you have mistaken one thing. I have never sought to become a god. There should be no more gods in Huashu.
Turn back now, before it is too late.
Stop! You must go no further.
This is
Would
epic.
you truly see the grand design of millennia end by your hand?
Zinyu, is your mind truly set?
Come on, bring them all at once. Where's the fun otherwise?
Since you so ardently seek death, do not blame us for showing no mercy. We presume to stand alone against the 9 chapters of Darkwood. Foolish. Utterly foolish.
Cease this, Juliet. You are a wise soul. Why incite the struggle where none shall prevail?
Stubborn fool.
Oh, I cannot die. I wanted to know what happened when Oh, that's it, plan. But it's the same that Wuthering Waves does. Okay, if I cannot die, then can have fun. I even need to fight them, but they don't seem to have taken damage. Yeah, I have to fight them. Ah, no, they take damage. Don't let them get you. They play pinball with you. Huh. That and they literally are like Warframe. But why is she so weak? She barely does any damage to me. Especially for a starry character. Okay. My shooting weapon does more damage than my melee. Weird. But okay. How many are there? Like my sword does basically no damage to them. It's like, yeah, now it does. Got the chance to do repetitive strikes, then I can. I think maybe don't have to battle again, then just destroy the witches here. I think that's a couple. That was long enough.
It seems your resolve is in shape. From this day forth, justice will be restored to the people of Huashu.
They will bear courage in their hearts, justice in their deeds, and fear neither evil nor disaster. They will be their own masters. Taihao, do you not wish to see such a future?
I loved impact frames, but that impact frame was underwhelming. Very, very underwhelming. Weird transition, but okay.
I know Jilyu's entire plan now.
Little minion, tell me this isn't about those 2 giant loons above our heads!
We can still stop her. Listen, here's what's happening.
Are you saying the 9 chapters of Dafeng are on the brink of collapse?
A mind that dazzles, a courage that courts ruin, and a will harsher on herself than any foe. After all these years, she has not changed in the least.
Hey, this isn't the time to get sentimental. Tell me there's still a way to stop her.
Had Julian not been sealed, perhaps a path might yet remain. But now, I fear there is none.
Even the faintest sliver of hope might do. Please, tell me.
Then we must begin with the origins of the 9 chapters. How much do you know of their inner workings?
I had a little from Suji.
Though now shrouded in divinity, the 9 chapters were at their heart a vast magical rite wrought by mortal hands upon this land. Born of mortal craft, they were inscribed from the first with laws and covenants. Bi'an, the magistrates of Yingtian, even Taihao and Zhuyin, all are bound by these rules. Yang, founder of Xuanheng, and Ju, founder of Jishu, each gave their life in offering, fusing thought and will into the 9 chapters core, becoming the first spirits of Taihao and Zhuyin. In ages past, the Long God stood not aloof above the clouds, nor apart from mortals. The people of Huaxu could ascend the Hall of Adjudication to dispute law and verdict with the gods themselves, fearing the right might in time stray from its purpose. Yang and Ju forged the Jade of Equilibrium, sundered it in twain, one half kept by each sect. At the summit of the Taishu Mausoleum, if the 2 sundered halves of the Jade are made whole once more, the path to the 9 chapters core will open, and the ancient rite may be restored to its first state.
Restored to its first state? Then we could halt Jilyu's sacrificial rite, couldn't we?
Far more than that. The 9 chapters began to grow rigid when, after the Battle of Shuli, the Xuanheng sect acted alone and sealed Zhuyin. Thus was the balance of heart and principle undone. Taihao became the embodiment of absolute order, speaking solely in the tongue of statutes, deaf to the voices of the people. Bereft of reason, Zhuyin was driven by unending wrath, bringing ruin time and again. Hence the endless scourge of Zhu Yi. If all were returned to the origin, this deadlock might yet be stirred anew. Yet in the Battle of Shuli, the Jishu sect's half of the jade vanished without a trace, and with it, the soul key was lost.
Two halves. Hermit Jingyuan, this jade, what does it look like? Could it be rather like this?
Do my eyes deceive me? You have found it. This very morning I cast a divination. Restoration brings fortune, the lot declared. I wondered whence it might come. Now I see. It lies with you, for those who bear true goodwill. Such a gift is not sought, but bestowed by heaven. This stalemate is yours to break.
All right. Setting aside the fancy words I don't catch, we grab this golden ticket, storm that mausoleum, and stop Zhilio. That about right? Time's against us. Let's move.
Alright. Time to go stop a god slayer, I guess.
Help! Lord Argent, shelter us within your grace.
Grandpa, I've been good. Why does the big white wolf want to eat me?
Sweetheart, this is Lord Argent's test for us. Only with a steadfast heart can we endure this calamity.
Run, father! My baby! The whole city is in chaos! Argent and Sable Beyond are attacking everyone! And you are still praying? There's no one left to protect us! Take her and run!
Silence! No disrespect to the Bian. Lord Argent, forgive the child's heedless tongue.
Ah! Move! Hey there, are you alright?
That was too fast.
I'm fine.
My baby! Thank heaven you're safe!
Didn't expect the city to be in such chaos already. Good thing we got here when we did.
Miss, were you sent by heaven to save us?
Heaven? Are you mistaken? We're...
Get away from her! I know you're kind. You're drifters. Nothing good ever comes of crossing paths with your lot. You blasphemous! Unhand my granddaughter now!
Father, for heaven's sake, this isn't the time! Please shut up!
Our lot?
Oh god, that was good.
We blasphemers just saved your life. As for the gods you pray to, who knows where they are now?
Everything's coming undone. The very sky of Huashu is about to come crashing down.
Help! Please, anyone!
Ooh, save your breath. Right now, saving more lives matters most.
Got it. Let's move.
Oh, those are quite a lot. Oh, no wonder if this is hell, man. She clears lines faster than... Oh my god. She's overpowered. I mean, clears the lines faster than Psyche already does, and Psyche is already insane.
What in the world has happened to the 9 chapters?
Once we regroup, the truth will come to light. Let's have faith. Together, we can end this crisis. Speak of the devil. Looks like they're bound for the Hall of Adjudication. Let's go lend them our strength.
What about the folks here?
Do not worry, I've made provisions. Sun Yu, Zhao Cheng, you remain here to guard against any more rampaging Bi'an that break into the area. Also, help me hand out the spare weapons we brought, so the townsfolk can defend themselves.
You mean arm them and have them fight? Would that really work?
Even if they had the strength, they have lived their whole lives under the 9 chapter strictures. They'd sooner never lay a hand on a weapon.
More likely we'll earn nothing but cold stares for our trouble. Sister Yi, do we really have to do this?
You never know unless you try. Giving up without even trying? That's not the Drifter's way. Please, give it to go.
If you insist.
To take up arms is to violate their admonitions. I shouldn't be doing this.
Fair enough, then die.
I've never killed anything. Not even a chicken. Let alone taken up a weapon to fight an enemy.
Well, that was your first time.
What is this ill-omened thing? Take it away!
We've asked all around. No one's willing to take these weapons. Sister Yi, perhaps we shouldn't pin our hopes on these folks.
Do not be so quick to judge. Had our forebears deemed a single failed trial the end, they'd never have forged such wondrous machines.
You still won't give up on them?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Your attention, everyone! The 9 chapters are in turmoil. Huaxu faces an upheaval like never before. The Bi'an can no longer protect you. They may even threaten your lives. We must soon move to another battlefield. We cannot stay to shield you. Until this crisis ends, only you can take responsibility for your own lives. Yes, the 9 chapters teach us not to harm or kill.
You cannot fly like her.
They never forbade you to raise a weapon in defense of your homes. Right and wrong are not decided by doctrine alone. You must also trust the judgment of your own hearts. Ask yourselves, to take up arms to protect your loved ones, is that truly a crime?
I'll take one. Thank you.
You're the mother from earlier.
You saved my daughter. I've yet to thank you. If anything had happened to her, I've lived the rest of my life in regret. Even should heaven's punishment come later. In this moment, I must protect her. How could I entrust my family's lives entirely to others?
Well said. Here, you can take this one. My Shifu forged this crossbow himself. Pull the trigger, and it will loose a volley of bolts. A handy piece. Very easy to use.
Why do you need to see her feet?
May I take one as well? I've the
What does that have to do with her flying?
Others battle while I cower behind. Lad, give me a big one.
How are things here? We're apprentices from Zesheng Pharmacy. If you see any wounded, bring them over to us. We will do all in our power to save every life.
Ah, with Zesheng Pharmacy's trainees here, we needn't fear getting hurt. Now we can give it our best shot.
My hero, you must have more urgent matters to attend. Go. We'll have things covered here.
Oh, thank you, everyone. Then we'll be on our way. Don't worry. We'll do everything we can to end this chaos and bring back
Oh,
peace.
congrats.
And when it's done, we'll return to you with good news.
Whoa! Pit wolves everywhere! The whole city's gone wild! I've never seen anything like this before!
We've got to stop this. You lead, I'll cover the rear. Let's carve us a path through.
What about the civilians?
We'll protect them.
Great Aunt! Perfect timing.
Don't underestimate me. Nothing in this city escapes my eyes. The moment I heard of the unrest, I tied up the loose ends at the outer peaks, came straight here. Do what you must. I'll see to things here.
The best of luck there.
Then, little minion, let's get moving!
Wait. Forgive me. But from here, I can go no further by your side. If the 9 chapters are truly about to collapse, there's something I must fulfill before all is set beyond change.
As your friend, I hope you see your wish fulfilled.
Thank you.
Let's finish this, once and for all.
Oh, look at them. Aren't they cute?
Little minion, the sky's as red as if the world's ending. I have a really bad feeling about this.
We must move faster. We can still make it in time.
There we go.
It worked!
The statues
Oh.
along the way are all shattered. Shiryu must be just ahead.
Oh, okay, no more.
Shiseong, are you here to bar our way again?
Aye.
Duty calls, huh? You're bound to guard the 9 chapters core. I get it. No need to say more. Go on ahead. Don't waste time here.
All right.
Draw your blade, Shiseong. Holding you here is my duty too. I wavered before, but not anymore. That question you asked me, now I have my answer. Who says you must choose between tearing things down and holding things together? I'll do both. And who says a man must fight only for others? If everyone took up arms in self-defense and stood as one, forget deterioration. Nothing could withstand us. I'll prove such a future can be made real.
You boys have fun. Be gentle with each other.
One strike. Straight to the heart.
That's not why I came.
Even now, you still cling to that sweet, naive idea.
Shiryu, you said I had no choice. But you were wrong. I came here to show you that humanity can carve its own path.
The power of resonance.
Intruder, can you withstand heaven's wrath?
Sure. I haven't even done anything. Why? I think you fight them and then it just directly goes to that scene. Okay. Weird. But for that you'd only have to show a HP bar. Oh, look at them go.
Stay away from my little girl.
Ha! Bet my deeds today will make the front page of the Haojing Voice. Heroes aren't just the magistrates. We common folk can be heroes too.
Focus. Another bandage here. Not a single wounded will go untended.
The Bian are flooding towards us. How can there be so many? Hold on a little longer. She's still up there fighting for us. We're almost through this.
Well, they decided to make the cutscenes completely in. Yeah, they kind of decided to completely make it in game, while others go and make it a video that they play there, so you don't have all those switching back and forth. There's a pro and a con to this. But honestly, I prefer it like this. Don't have a boss fight. I'm a little bit disappointed. It looked like I have the boss fight against those two dragons, and I don't even touch them. It goes to a cutscene. Now I'm here. I wanted a boss fight. I wanted to slay.
That you could achieve such a feat. I had not foreseen it. From our very first meeting, I discerned in you the makings of greatness.
It's probably a bug.
And all you have wrought since has outstripped even my boldest reckonings.
Well then, Proprietress Shilyu. Ready at last to hear my 2 cents.
A gamble lost. I concede. To breach my covenant with Druid through resonance. To channel the sacrificial rites energy into yourself. All to seize a fleeting chance to wield the Jade of Equilibrium. Such daring resolve could only be yours.
Actually, back then, at the top of the Hall of Adjudication, when I unexpectedly withstood Tai Hao's blow, or even earlier, when I managed to harm Zhu Yin, I was completely taken aback. Crossing blades with a deity was something I'd never even dared to imagine. Is it because the power of resonance shares the same origin as that of the founder of the 9 chapters?
Correct. From its inception, the 9 chapters was a formation laid to amplify the power of Yang. The empowerment of this art is sufficient to allow you to touch the divine. But this alone is insufficient. The Jishu sect's missing half of the jade. Where did you find it?
When the outer peaks came under attack, a drifter led me to the hidden depths beneath the labyrinth of Yanyin, searching for a fix. There, I found it.
The very prize I sought for years, buried away there. Perhaps it's for the best. My heart was long set on ruin. Better such a relic rest in your hands.
We'll speak later, Proprietress Shilyu. There's someone waiting for us ahead.
All things bear the yin, and embrace the yang. From their union is wrought the concord. Fill a vessel unto brimming, and it spills. Whet a blade to utmost keenness, and its edge shall not endure.
Okay, they have finished preaching.
The heart is the essence that maketh us human. To honor mankind is to honor this wellspring. Should Huashu dream of peace unbroken through the ages, how may the heart be set aside? The root overthrown.
The human heart is as a river in its flow. Without the bounds of right principle, it overflows. Law must be as the riverbank, to guide the heart's course, yet never deny its source.
When heart and principle stand in balance, then arises the Tao.
Abiding in the Tao, the sage governs as water flows, does not contend, and yet answers, does not speak, and yet corrects. Now, what do you discern in these words?
Are you
That you're stupid.
the ancient masters, Ju and Yang?
Eons have turned. So long did our will revolve that we near forgot ourselves. Until your deed roused us to remembrance.
When the 9 chapters grow overbearing, the people are enfeebled. When they fall, the people left in peril. To cast aside one pole and unbalance heart and principle is folly. Yet to sweep all away in ruin is no work of enlightened virtue. Julian, you have discerned the flaws of the 9 chapters, yet your hand has been too severe. Only they who discern the way of balance and harmony may be called truly wise.
Let the 9 chapters return to the purity of their first dawn, and accord with the will of the people. Will this not bring your desire to pass?
Sounds perfect.
Then, both of you, place your hands in ours.
Wash your hands first. You've been there for over hundreds of years, and I'm pretty sure you never saw a basin. Wash your hands. Oh, never mind. I have gloves. I forgot about that. How anticlimactic this was. Next time before they do this, they should make a check that every entity has been loaded in before.
You did it! I knew you would. Lord Argent is waiting just ahead. It seems they have words for you.
Long ago, when deterioration spread unchecked, the forebears of Huashu, moved by compassion, wrought the 9 chapters of Dafeng to set heart and principle in balance, that gods and mortals might rule as one and Huashu know peace through the ages. Yet, when Zuyin was sealed, I alone held sway over the 9 chapters. In time, I forgot heaven's harmony, set divine chastisement in place of mercy, and wore the world in the cold strictures of the cold. Such is the weight of my transgression. Neither yin nor yang may endure alone. Too long have I walked in solitude, fortunate indeed. For you, with a heart as pure as a child, have pierced the veil of my delusion. Now that balance is restored, and Zuyin returned to their place, we shall revive the ancient trial by disputation, where gods and mortals contend in law, and Huashu is ruled as one. Take this scale, a token for you to keep, should you ever be in need. Anywhere beneath Huashu's sky, I shall come to your aid with all my strength.
mighty loon god in
I'm
our
like they're
debt.
like,
Now that
everything
feels
according to
pretty good. A
plan.
reward worthy of the Demon King.
Holding the hands together.
Our matter here is concluded. If you have no further cause, you may go.
But wake me up before you go. Like that merchant? Which one? The one from The Legend of Zelda?
Never did I imagine you capable of such a feat. Since pledging myself to the 9 chapters, I have been no more than thistledown in the wind, drifting where it willed, at times forced to deeds against my own heart. To my shame, I thought the 9 chapters' flaws an unchanging burden to endure. Never did I dream they might be set right.
Will you return to the Outer Peaks, Yuming?
My thoughts are a knot. I will need time to unweave them. Perhaps, when I have set them straight.
Happy merchant, where are you at? Oh. The one thing that they used for Gargamel and everything. I see.
That was beyond impressive. I always knew you had rare metal, but to face 2 lung gods alone and still hold your ground, that's the kind of friend any man would count himself lucky to have. Got my blood pumping too. We'll have to spar, proper, sometime.
So much in just one day. I'd never have dreamed I'd live to see such scenes. Now we've got a mountain of work ahead. Old cases to dig up, each one to reassess. Those who broke the law for a just cause will be pardoned, but true wrongdoers, they'll face due punishment. And we kept our promise. Here we are, both in one piece.
Will you walk with me a while? That is, if you would still have me for company.
Technically, she is our merchant too. It's all over her design. You have all those Chinese coins there, for example.
Calm down. I didn't think you'd come here. You're going to his grave, aren't you?
So, my Shifu has already told you. How meddlesome of her. And yet, it was her meddling that allowed this turmoil to reach a clean resolution. Ever since that day, whenever the rain fell
Have
at
you
night,
seen to what means she
I could
got
not
to
see.
get to her goal? And you have
I
to
would
get
close
to
my
still
eyes,
house?
only to hear the endless drip of water in my ears. In those nightmares, I was always back in that cave, staring into the cold, unfeeling eyes of those people. And so I stopped trusting anyone. I chose to seize control of everything, to scheme and calculate each step. For I could only bear to face the truths I wished to see. Perhaps you still resent me.
The
Had I
glue one that
trusted
she
you more,
post-processed shade
would
is
it be
just
easier
one.
to meet your gaze now? Listen to me, drowning in useless what-ifs. And without even realizing it, we have arrived.
Shiryu,
Ask her to guess. Where's the fun without that?
Aren't you supposed to be good at reading people? Then guess. Have I forgiven you? Or not?
This is the hardest reading I've ever faced. I may spend my whole life seeking the answer.
Shiryu, there's something else I want you to know. The human heart's complicated. Where there's weakness, there's also courage. Where there's darkness, there's also kindness. And there's always the chance for people to break free of so-called fate and careful plans and carve out a new path. So, try trusting others more. Instead of carrying it all alone, don't gamble with your life like that again. Treasure it, and live to see Huashu's future. Will you promise me?
You may have long since outgrown any need for my gratitude. But even so, thank you. Meeting you by chance in Ice Lake was, perhaps, the greatest grace fate ever granted me. We have arrived. Stay with me a while, as this incense burns in remembrance.
To the asphodel. Alright. Back to the asphodel. Back to the Hyperborean Empire. Where almost everything began. Almost everything. If you leave aside the... Was it Elysium or Equilibrium Island? Oh, let me double check. Oh, Ramam. Purgatory Island. Nothing of both. Purgatory Island, where everything began. Now back to Iceland. Back to our home, so to say. New home.
Come to the Fishermen's Mutual Aid Society.
Sure of the tourist. Ah, no, I have done that several times. That item. Now I go in here.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%, as usual.
Where are the backstrings?
Somewhere out
Adlings
there,
are invading the void
perhaps
for
there's
90
a
seconds.
bookshop or a tavern that's yours and yours alone. Somewhere out there. 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day. Somewhere out there is all unknowns, and it won't feel anything like here. In fact, it isn't as far away as it sounds. Sometimes it's only a ticket away. So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the cannons she carries are more than enough to deal with any threat. Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Step aboard and let somewhere out there become somewhere you can reach.
Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand! Yeah, that must be the best way to travel! So this train thing, is it really as awesome as the radio makes it sound?
If you can afford a first-class ticket, it probably is. But first class is ridiculously expensive. I doubt many people in the outer city could ever manage it.
We
As
have
for
a
standard
merchant
class,
planned.
it'll likely just be as loud as the asphodel on a busy night.
Perfect! It's not like I want to spend my days rubbing shoulders with some posh nobles. If it's like our tavern, then I'll fit right in.
Still, you're not heading to the station for a holiday, are you?
Of course I'm not. That's why I've been listening to the radio and reading up to gather intel. I gotta help my little minion bring back the person who matters most to her. Rhythm's already given us plenty to go on.
1 month from now, the 13th Legion will be relocating a high-value prisoner by train from Ice Lake to Dismania, the Imperial capital. The 6th Legion's been ordered to assist with the transport. The prisoner's identity is classified as top secret. All I know is that she's currently receiving treatment in the inner city under maximum security. But someone caught a glimpse of her back. A young woman in her early 20s, dressed in black. That matches what you've told me about Berenica. If it really is her, then the train departing in a month might be your only chance.
Wait, we still have 5 days before the train comes, don't we? Why are we moving so early, little minion?
Because you don't walk into a job like this cold. You go
It's
early,
outside
get the
again.
lay of the place, case the joint. Get it?
Case the joint? Come on. I'm trying to save my family, not pull a heist. Snow, don't listen to him. Nobody's casing anything. We're just doing a preliminary investigation. We even got yanked into Huashu by a fluke, but thank goodness we made it back in time. We've still got some breathing room. Let's hope everything goes to plan.
Everything's going to be fine. And when we get Barry out, my little minion told me cooking isn't exactly Barry's strong suit. So Camilla, you'll have to lay out a proper celebratory spread and show her what good food is supposed to taste like.
I'm glad you can stay upbeat. So, how's the plan shaping up? Snow's part is going perhaps a little too well. She's practically planned the celebratory dinner already.
Not just that, I've done tons of other stuff too. Listening to the radio, reading, gathering intel, all of it. As for the fighting part, well, those two can handle that.
You didn't take in a word she just said, did you? I'll say it again. This operation isn't about fighting. It's about reconnaissance. I've told you the rules so many times, I could tattoo them on your forehead and you'd still forget.
Nuh-uh! I didn't forget anything! It's just, with my little minion, things have a habit of turning into a full-blown brawl. Anyway, here it goes. Rule number 1. Try your best to lay low. Blend in. So plain you could practically melt into the background. That's how we gather as much information as possible. Rule number 2. Ask for what matters. Don't just chat for the sake of it. Otherwise, the best intel we'll bring back is which little kiosks in the concourse have a sale on.
You actually remembered it word for word. You must really care about your little minion, putting in this much effort. So, 2 priorities when we get there. First, find out who this high-value prisoner really is. Second, get a clear read on the station. Entrances, exits, sightlines, choke points. Once we've got enough,
Definitely
we put
not
together a solid
Berenica.
rescue plan. No rattling cages. If they get even a whiff, they'll move the prisoner early. Best case, we find a station worker who's willing to help. I could walk you through the station's layout with a map now. But honestly, seeing it with our own eyes will tell us more. And don't start calling me a nag. This is what keeps you alive. Years as a fox hunter taught me that.
Can call him mommy outsider. Okay, come on. This is wonderful, chaotic. I take it.
Hey, don't you go sticking confusing labels on me.
Since I knew you'd be heading to the station for intel, I've been keeping an ear out whenever my regulars bring it up, especially the boys who work down there. They always come in for a drink late at night. You'll hear all sorts. Some good, some bad. But there's one thing they all share. The moment they mention the station master, Eisenbahn Wagner, their faces change. They call him a capable man, someone who keeps the whole place running like clockwork. So if you can, avoid crossing paths with him. If he takes an interest in you,
His name is Eisenbahn Wagner.
One more thing. The workers
And he's
there
a
aren't
train
paid much.
conductor.
They always order the
Perfect.
cheapest beer.
Wonderful
If
and
your
perfect.
investigation isn't getting anywhere,
Just hilarious.
try making friends with them. A small gesture might help.
Thank you, Miss Camilla. We'll be careful.
That is good.
Let's move.
Hooray! Operation Get Back the Person Who Matters Most to My Little Minion, officially underway!
Now, outside and I have something in common.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Some people call him mommy, so do they with me?
Come to the Fisherman's Mutual.
Oh, the Bloomfield station is here. Not outside where it was always blocked and be like, no, the train is not arriving. Oh, this looks good. Oh no, the animation did not load. Oh no, now that NPCs just keep posing there.
And the ceiling's so high. That monument.
Starting dominance as an NPC.
Ice Lake Square? The books weren't kidding. They called it architecture on a staggering scale. The crown jewel of imperial design. This place is huge. It's basically a castle. Oh, nope! I can't hold it in! I have to say it. Little Minion, I hereby appoint you Iron Wall High Chancellor of the Steel Dome! And Outsider shall be my ever-loyal Jishu champion.
So our trip to Huashu has inspired yet another batch of Snow's ridiculous titles.
What are you muttering about? This is only the forecourt rotunda. Our target's the main concourse. We still need to get through the ticket barriers. Right. Quick crash course. To ride a train, you need a ticket. It's a little square of card that says where you're leaving from and where you're going. You take it to the barrier, the security lads check it, click, punch a hole in it, and then you're allowed into the concourse to wait for your train.
Huh, don't patronize me, Outsider. It may be my first time here, but I've been in Ice Lake long enough. And I did my homework before we left. I'm not clueless. Listen up. The official name of Ice Lake Station is Flodia Bloomfield Station. On opening day, they petitioned the reigning emperor to name the station. And that was when word came of Princess Flodia's birth. It's the Empire's key rail hub in the north. 3 terminal platforms and 6 through platforms. Since it was built, there hasn't been a single major safety incident. That's why some people call it the Ice Lake Flower Crown.
Huh. You remembered all that?
Of course I did. I came prepared. I've got a friend who knows trains inside out. And she knows way, way more than you do.
And of course it's Lily Luna.
What all that racket was. Of course, it's you, Snow.
Ah, Lunotoot!
Lunotoot?
Those names are always so ridiculous.
Luna Dude at your service. Snow and I go way back. When we first met, I was just a hopeless train enthusiast. And now, I'm Bloomfield Station's guide, publicity ambassador, and volunteer attendant all rolled into one. Trains have been around for ages, but in the early days they were built to move weapons and military supplies, proper iron beasts. Some services are civilian now, of course, but every train still carries defensive armaments. If you've got a moment before you head off, go right to the front and have a look at the train cannon. It's really badass. A lot of train fans go on about the engineering or the industrial beauty of it all, and don't get me wrong, they're right. But what I love most about trains is something else. Fairness. Whether you usually walk, ride in carriages, drive motor cars, or travel by fancy airship, once you're on the train, everyone arrives together. That's why I want more people to see trains for what they are. Even if you're a Charon, you can sit by the window, watch the mountains roll past, feel the cool air drifting through the carriage, and hear that whistle. Toot toot! So I started helping out here, purely as a volunteer at first. After a while, the station master was kind enough to notice I was genuinely useful, and that's how I ended up officially on staff.
Isn't it quite remarkable that every Ludo in the game is voiced by one and the same person? A Luna with an official position. That's impressive. He must really love the rain. The station was kind. What's he like? Do you get an employee discount on tickets?
No. I'm only here as a volunteer helper, but I help out on the train sometimes, so I get to ride often enough anyway.
Honestly, that's tempting. If I were a train enthusiast, I'd want to work here too.
Not every position works that way. Only staff assigned to onboard duties ride for free. The Ironworks hands still have to save up like everyone else. Right, I've been talking your ears off. Where are you headed? The Imperial capital? Or somewhere farther south, like Scarlet River?
Well, we're hoping to go to the capital, but we haven't settled on a date yet. I'm from a remote island. I've never seen anything like trains before, so we thought we'd come and look around first.
Oh, then you'll only need a platform ticket. Just a few silver coins and you can sit here and watch trains all day. Absolute bargain. Come on, this way.
Oh, that was a cool effect.
Once you've got your tickets, straight ahead is the departures hall. Head left for the through platforms. Trains stop there too, so passengers can board and alight as well. And at the far end on the left, that's the freight yard. And this station's far bigger than what you see up here. There's a whole underground level as well. Right beneath our feet is the Ironworks. They build new coaches and make the parts for maintenance. Though I've never actually been down there myself. Oh, did you bring a camera? The tracks curve just over there. If you stand in the right spot, you can capture the entire train in one perfect sweep. That silver serpent thundering across the land. Steel, steam, and speed. Honestly, how could anyone not get excited? Right, this is the ticket office. Ask for 3 platform tickets, 2 adults and 1 child. Tell you what, since it's your first time, I'll handle it. Wait here, I'll be right back.
1 child?
1 child? No! No child ticket. 3 adult tickets, please.
Shh, quiet, Snow. Child fare's got to be cheaper. We'll use what we save to buy you your favorite snacks, all right?
Okay, that does sound good. Still, it feels like you're treating me like a kid.
Everyone, hold it! Stop where you are! Right then, eyes up. Our heroes are back. They've just driven the Forsakens out of the south. Give them a proper welcome home. Dad! Mum! Ice Lake! I made it back in one piece.
My boy. My baby boy, you're home! Oh, you must have been through hell! It's all right now. You're home. Come here. Come here to Mommy.
What? Mom? I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Don't you lie to me! That iron ring on your hand, I put it on my boy myself. That's his. I sent him to war. So why have you got it? Where is he? Is he alive? You were with him, weren't you?
Who's your boy? I don't know what you're talking about. I bought this ring myself in Scarlet River. Threat confirmed. Contain the crowd before it escalates. If she resists, shoot her on the spot. Ah, Station Master Eisenbahn.
Easy. Put that thing away. She's an elderly woman, not an enemy combatant. There are civil ways to handle this. Last time you lot handled a scene, you clipped innocent civilians, and we spent months getting the footfall back.
It's so gorgeous. Station Master Eisenbahn.
Yes, sir. I'll think of a solution right now.
Save the thinking for next time. We don't have all day. You, the smallest one. Step up, talk to her. Keep your voice soft. Tell her you understand. Tell her not to do anything foolish. Ease the cordon on the smokestack side. Slowly. Don't make it obvious. Let her edge that way.
Tell me where he is! What did you do to him?
Hey, I don't know you. What's your problem?
All right, that's our cue. Now!
Soldiers slip from the ventilation shaft and seize the old woman from behind.
Suspect secured. Taking her to the detention room.
Hold it. Madame, I understand how you feel. I do. I've lost someone important on the battlefield too. That kind of pain can make anyone lose themselves. But listen to me. There are more trains coming, demobilized soldiers returning home. And rings like that, any city has a dozen jewelers who can make the same band. So your boy may well be on another train at this very moment on his way back to you. And this soldier isn't a deserter. He's just a man wearing a similar ring.
I told you. I bought it in Scarlet River. From a jewelry shop called Silverheart. Go and check if you don't believe me.
You're not lying!
No. We honor those who fight, and we honor the mothers brave enough to let their kids go. Your boy will come back to you. I'm sure of it.
Who is the boy?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I must have frightened you. I've just waited so long. So long.
It's all right. You don't need to stand here all day. Come inside. Sit down. Get warm. And to everyone else, my apologies for the disturbance. But I'll say this plainly. As long as I'm Station Master of Bloomfield Station, our trains will run safely. You have my word.
After Eisenbahn's intervention, the forecourt rotunda soon returns to its usual bustle, as if the interruption never happened.
So that was Station Master Eisenbahn. He shut it down like it was nothing. No wonder both Lunotoot and Camilla made a point of mentioning him.
He kept the soldiers in check, then calmed the crowd down after. That's a capable, well-rounded man.
Hey, now's not the time to admire him. We're here to gather information on his turf, remember?
I know. Most Imperial officials are useless. Just our luck the one we have to deal with isn't.
I'm back. Here are your tickets. Did I miss something? It sounded like a bit of a scene.
You give Lunotoot the quick rundown of what just happened.
This place is always packed. Little incidents come with the territory. Not long ago, someone from the Forsakens tried slipping into the station, and the station master spotted them straight away.
The Forsakens?
Yes. I heard there have been a few small flare-ups down south again lately. Maybe they were trying to take the train south to reinforce their people. But apparently it's being dealt with, so things should quieten down for a while. And then more people can ride the trains without having to worry. Toot toot!
If the Forsakens are involved, you have a toot-toot bomb. I heard the first. Oh, actually. Both good answers. Let's go with that. Oh, don't say that out loud. In Huashu, there's a saying: the more you fear something, the more it comes for you.
Don't worry. Even if something does happen, the guards here can handle it. So, they're tough then. Not the sort you want to mess with. Huh? What? Are you thinking of having a go at them to see what they've got, Snow? Better not. This place is packed, and they've got work to do. I won't. I'm just curious. I've seen plenty of guards in my time. I was just wondering how these ones compare to Huashu's magistrates of Yingtian. That's all. I'm not gonna do something stupid like picking a fight with them. Sure you are. All right, you've got the tickets. Now you can go on to the ticket gates. I'd better get back to the other passengers. Bye-bye, Fox Hunter. Bye-bye, Snow.
See you. And thanks. You've been a huge help.
I told you my friend's reliable. Right, we've got the tickets. Off to the gates.
Remember, act normal. Shoulders loose. No twitchy faces.
Got it. Let's go.
But I always get a twitchy face when I look at you.
This train terminates here.
Welcome to Bloomfield Station. Armed guards on duty, cannons mounted on every train, airship patrols overhead. You'll have a safe journey.
We hope you enjoy our latest Foxaker-powered service.
Now, routine check. It's for your safety, everyone else's, and the security of the Empire's railways.
A check? Since when? I've come through here before and nobody ever patted me down. Come on, I'm a law-abiding fox hunter. It's not like I'm sneaking anything dangerous in.
We've the Forsakens to thank for that. You might not feel it in Ice Lake, but they've been stirring trouble elsewhere. Fires, blasts, every week it's something. So we're taking extra measures. Rail's the Empire's lifeline. We're not letting a pack of lunatics take a swing at it.
I see.
That weren't the Forsaken.
Thanks for keeping us safe. Never
That
met a
also
Forsaken
has this.
myself, but I've heard the stories. They don't fight clean. But if I run into one, ugh, they'll pay.
That's the spirit. You're a tough young man. Pity you're Charon. Still, never thought about going for laureled Charon. You look like you've got the makings of one.
Yeah, then go for that answer. I like that one a lot. Especially after that old case before. I pass from whatever. Laurel counts don't end well. You might even end up dead.
Heard the rumors myself. Most of it's probably tavern gossip people tell to sound interesting. Believe what you like. I'm not here to argue. Either way, nobody goes through without clearing the check. Come back another day.
Come back another day? What didn't I clear? Look at me, honest as they come. Look at this trustworthy, harmless face. I could practically be a poster boy for law-abiding citizens.
All right, save the patter. I'll tell you what you didn't clear. That pendant for a start. Fine work. Pricey materials. And if I'm not mistaken, that stone's from Khemet. And your outfit. What even is that? All I'm seeing is a few strips of cloth. I can see your belly button. So I've got reason to suspect you either found it and kept it, or pinched it off someone else.
It's a lucky charm my little sister made.
Then bring her in. Let her say it to my face. Until then, it stays here.
But we'll miss the train.
What's taking so long with these people? First time on a train or what? Mine's about to leave. Can I go first?
Of course, sir. Right this way. Just the routine check first.
What? You're checking me as well?
Afraid so, sir. You saw that old lady causing a scene in the rotunda earlier, didn't you? We can't take any chances. If something like that happens inside the station proper, it could turn ugly fast. We'd appreciate your understanding, sir.
Same goes for you. Make no mistake. I'm not trying to pocket your lucky charm. Station Master Eisenbaum told us to stay sharp. We can't afford to be careless. Go back and bring your sister. If a story checks out, you'll get it back.
Ah, what a mess. Should have left the charm at home.
Not your fault. Who'd have thought they'd make such a fuss over a pendant? Should we go back and get Fina?
No, it's getting late. We'd missed the last train.
What if you buy a new outfit and change? Maybe they won't recognize you.
Don't be daft. You can buy food, drinks, and tickets at the
Adlings
station,
are
but not
invading
a
the
new
void for 90
wardrobe.
seconds.
And those guards are stubborn, not blind.
Right! Can't argue with that. If only I had an invisibility cloak.
And not at Harry Potter, and this is not.
Invisibility cloak. That might actually be a good idea.
Huh? You've got something that amazing, little minion? Don't tell me Jill slipped you some secret treasure.
Nothing like that. I mean, we change what we look like to them. Change our identity. I've heard other fox hunters talk about a trick. Workwear is the best invisibility cloak. Put on a uniform, carry a ladder, act like you belong. And people stop noticing you. Remember what Camilla told us? If your investigation isn't getting anywhere, try making friends with them. Maybe that's our way in.
Makes sense. When we came into the forecourt rotunda earlier, I noticed a section of scaffolding over on the left. Looks like maintenance work. We can go take a look. If we can get into the ironworks, we might be able to sneak into the concourse from there.
Unlike in other
didn't
gacha
think you were the
games,
observant type.
this main character is actually cunning. And I love that.
I am when it matters.
I hate it
We're
when
here to
the
gather intel, aren't we?
main character, is
in, I
so
started taking
fucking
mental
aloof
notes.
of everything
All right,
going on.
Let's go have a nose around.
And yes, the Rover in Rover is no better off than. Rover is so aloof for apparently being such a smart person. And I hate that. If you want to make a character look like a very smart person, make them act like a smart person. And Rover clearly doesn't do that.
Hi, we're hiring.
Hello?
Yeah,
That's it. Aren't you going to tell me what the job is?
if you're actually interested, you'd be asking already. If you're not asking, you're just being nosy. And honestly, I don't think you'd be a good fit. Your clothes are too clean. You don't look like you're keen to get your hands dirty. No point wasting my time.
Wearing decent clothes when you're looking for work is normal. Smart even.
Fair point. You talk a good game. I hope you really mean it. Fine. Here's the job. Stack cleaning. See that big stack behind me? It vents the station's ironworks. They make parts down there, and they store Foxacar as well. All the fumes go up through it. If it clogs, the ironworks slows to a crawl. Then the trains start running late, and the Empire starts bleeding money. So we need someone who can crawl inside and scrape the muck off the walls. You interested? 700 coppers a month. But if you get sloppy and the ventilation goes bad, one complaint and you get docked 300.
Very interested.
Well, I'll be damned. You're not some young noblewoman slumming it for fun, are you? All right, go on then. Prove it. See those big glass panels out front? Get them spotless. If you manage that, I'll believe you're here to work.
No problem.
The impatient middle-aged man lowers his gaze and returns to his book. The title on the cover reads The Road from Success to Greater Success.
Clear the scaffolding. Why is there so much random junk up here?
Oh no, They just said clear it, not how to clear it. So.
Rough, but this should do it.
Next, we clean the stains off the door frame.
So bad. Forget
It's
this
cleaner
is
than I
not.
expected. Only a few spots need sorting out.
How the fuck? Hey. How the fuck did you manage to get coal up here? What are you doing? Cleaning the entire glass with coal? Thinking it could bleach it out? Or what?
All right. Now we gotta fix the glass
Yeah,
panels up ahead.
very carefully.
There are cracks in the glass. They're so fine you can't even see them from a distance. Still, we'd better patch them up. It'd be a disaster if the glass came loose and hit someone below.
Now arriving at platform 7, the Dismalian service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
It's from all the birds. Alright, Mr. Recruiter. I hope you're happy now.
You're handy enough. All right. You're on. Here's your work pass.
Hey, excuse me. You there? Yes, you. Would you mind doing me a quick favor? I'll make it worth your while. My family has means in the Imperial capital.
He looks like a nobleman.
I saw you running around earlier, but you're dressed far too neatly to be looking for day labor, and you don't look like the sort who gets shoved about either. So, either you're some reporter snooping into how the Ironworks lot live, or you've got another agenda.
What?
Easy, I'm not having a go, honestly. I'm much the same. I'm a new reporter with the Hyperborea Daily, just in from Dismania. And I've been hearing things about the 6th Legion stationed in Icelake. They talk loyalty, but behind closed doors, rotten to the core, leaning on commoners, throwing their weight around, you name it. And the moment I stepped into this station, I hated it. Yesterday, I spent the whole afternoon talking to people, asking questions, and everywhere I went, I could feel the guards staring holes through me. They're onto me, I'm sure of it. What a vile city. I've only seen a single station, and it's already stuffed full of secrets no one wants dragged into the light.
What have you been asking people, exactly?
Exactly what needs asking. I walk right up and I say, I hear the 6th Legion's done plenty they don't want known. Tell me everything you know. Let's expose the evil together.
How was he able to hold his job? I'm surprised they haven't grabbed you as a dangerous element and hauled you off. The station master must be in a generous mood.
Me? A dangerous element? If anyone's dangerous, it's him. I've heard he treats this station like his private kingdom. Honestly, I was going to look into him as well. Anyway, if we're going to drag the truth into the open, I need someone to help me. And you're the best bet I've seen all day. Firstly, you've clearly got your own reason for being here. You're looking into something too. Secondly, out of everyone I've seen in this station, you're the quickest on your feet, sharp reflexes. I reckon you can handle yourself. And if you want a third reason, call it instinct, but you feel honest to me.
But I'm just a commoner. It's not like I can do whatever I want in here.
That's easy. Money smooths things over. My father always says, in a one-horse town like Icelake, there's nothing one gold coin can't fix. And if there is, throw in another. See these checks? 5 gold apiece. If anyone gives you trouble, just press one into their hand. That's my father's wisdom. Bring me something real, and I'll pay you 10 more on top. Deal?
Doesn't sound bad.
Excellent. Then we'll start with a little test. Take these. Go have a friendly chat with the foreman by the Ironworks entrance. See what you can get out of him.
Are you just sending me to do random errands because you want to feel important?
Of course not. My family's money doesn't grow on trees. I just want proof you can deliver.
All right. I'll give it a go.
You got a point.
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Icelake. This train terminates here.
What do we have here? Bloomfield Station recruitment, it is. Linking the far south to the distant north, bridging distance and dreams. Our crisscrossing railways span the land, and our station shine like stars across the vast expanse of Hyperborea. Loyal subjects of His Majesty, let us stand as one. March forward hand in hand, and forge the future of the Hyperborean railways with our own hands. Bloomfield Station warmly welcomes all who meet the following requirements: hardworking, dependable, disciplined, of good character, and eager to build a better future. No restrictions on age, gender, race, or previous work experience. So they are advertising for child labor here. What we offer, guidance from veteran workers with more than 20 years of experience. Whatever wish you to learn, you can learn here. The most stable wage, paid in full and never late. Daily meals on schedule, so every hard-working laborer is kept well fed. A united and friendly workplace. Here, rank and race are left at the door. From the moment you arrive, you are one of us. We welcome every citizen loyal to the Hyperborea. Join Bloomfield Station and begin a new chapter in your life. Even if you cannot fight for His Majesty's glory on the battlefield, you may still prove your worth here. Bloomfield Station needs you. So too does the future of Hyperborea. Join us. Join the glorious cause. What a stirring piece of recruitment propaganda. Anyone reading it would surely be swept up in its fervor. The terms it promises even sound rather appealing. Aww, I cannot get the good chests. Yeah.
Hello?
Who are you? This is an active work site. You're right by the Ironworks entrance. No place to be hanging about.
Right. So I'm a regular passenger. Seen you lot working hard out here. Thought I might show a bit of appreciation.
That's a lot of talk without saying much. Appreciation how exactly? And let's be clear, we're not after old boots and cast-offs.
No, nothing like that. I meant this.
That's a bit of paper. Hang on. Is this a check? Oh, right. Well, you could have started with that. And now that I look at you properly... Yes, I remember. A generous supporter of railway construction, aren't you? So then, what can I do for you?
Actually,
That was
I've been
easy.
trying to get a look
That was
inside
very,
the
very
Ironworks,
easy.
but I keep getting turned away.
That all? I thought you were about to ask for something tricky. Easy enough. Drop my name at the entrance. Stay as long as you like.
Unless somewhere out there becomes somewhere you can reach.
Your father was right. These really do open doors.
Not bad. I saw him bowing and scraping from halfway across the hall. Now I'm genuinely curious what you'll manage to dig up.
Now arriving at platform 7. The Dismayed
All decks. Ironworks access. Authorized staff only. Oh, stat crew. Right. You're cleared. Off you go. Times really are rough. Even a Luno's taking on graft. Hang on. Lunarians don't even need food, do they? Why bother working? Whatever. Lunarians are always popping up where they're not expected. Off you go. Do a proper job.
Phew, that was close.
They still need food, not as much as a human would.
This is nothing like the forecourt rotunda. All bright and fancy up there. And down here it's hot, dark, and choking.
Camilla wasn't exaggerating about the poor pay and terrible working conditions. Don't forget why we're here. Keep your head down and move. Let's find a way into the main concourse.
The Thanks for covering for me for the other day. We had the foreman would show up right when we were having a quick game. Good job, you Quig. Just next time, come up with a better excuse, will you? Running to the loo? It's fine, but all about the messy trousers. Bit much, mate. Anyway, cheers for that. Finally got a decent hand today. Would have been gutted if the foreman had dragged me back. Your share of the winnings is by the stove. Don't forget to grab it. Your winnings by the stove. Okay, let's see where the stove is. See, this is what I like about this game. If you read those documents, sometimes you have like those little secrets like this that give you a little bit of a reward for doing so. If you just take it but never look at it, you will never find it. Because it's not like this. You have to actually interact with the stove. Once we found the stove, that is.
This should be where the trains are built. What?
And temperature steam occasionally erupts from the conveyor. Okay, easy enough.
They're finished. They're moved out onto the tracks. So, if we follow the route through the factory, it should take us to the concourse. Still, watch out for the steam. Burns from that can be much worse than ordinary ones.
That must be the furnace. Do I want to track him down yet or no? No. Do that on the later spot. Yeah, don't be disturbed by your work. I'm just killing your guardians. Can I make them explode? No. And there we go. This is what we came for. The one thing we saw in that node. A few power units here. Get him. Okay, we have to. Where's the terminal for it? Up here. Now we walk within. Oh, another one.
Return to the misty sea.
Wonderful. Oh, even more wonderful. Give me more. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh, another one. I'm fine with that one. Like it especially because they give you secret letters you then can use to get a character. The sign. Okay, now that is open. We are supposed to go deeper. This place is generous. So many chests here.
Oh, what's this? A seesaw? Ah, I get it. This is where the workers come for a break when they're tired.
I can't tell if you're messing about or you really don't know. It's the roof of a carriage waiting to be fitted.
Of course I knew that. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Right. Enough talk. Come on, let's go.
Now I'm pretty sure. Oh, Snork really didn't know. There we go. Very good.
Return to the misty sea. Into the corner. Okay, now that the dirt is picked down, go up here.
One of those sections. Got them in. I find it a good choice that they decided to not go for music here.
What's with you lot? It's a simple test run, and you've made a complete dog's dinner of it. Day before yesterday, the hydraulic pressure was low. Yesterday, you sprayed Foxicor everywhere. And today, the loco jumps forward 8,000 meters the second the test begins. At this rate, you're not testing a train. You're trying to launch a bloody airship. If I hadn't jumped aside when I did, I'd be flatter than those castings over there. Colonel, tell me what went wrong.
Right. Too many engines left in overload. Pushed it past tolerance.
Exactly. That's an old hand. He spots the fault the moment he sees it. You lot take notes. If the rest of you were half as steady as him, I wouldn't walk in every morning wondering if today's the day I get killed. Now check everything. Nothing restarts until every fault is cleared. Understood?
Yes, sir. Sorry, just trying to get through.
No. You stay. You're helping with the checks.
What? We're Stack crew, just passing through.
I don't care what crew you are. You heard me. We're trialing a new model, and we've just had a serious incident. The locomotive moved when it shouldn't have. So here's how it works. If I can see you, you're helping fix it. Because if that thing blows, we all die.
Inviting.
Including you. So unless you've got a death wish, move! Safety first!
Even if I wanted to help, where do I even start?
The condenser pipe took a hit when the loco lurched. It's sparking. Start there. That's your biggest hazard.
You're the one from earlier. The old hand. Thanks for the tip.
Don't mention it. Fix that, then move to the next fault.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
That moved away fast. Yep, that's a buggy. It's a very, very tall buggy. Oh boy. Look at that front. God damn, the design is cool. Do you want to know the secret of an easier day's work? It's simple. Make regular offerings to the ancient god of the rails of Atlasia. You'll leave your offerings by the tracks, and the great god will hear our prayers. The breakdown rate of the train I look after has dropped a lot recently. All thanks to the almighty god. Okay, by the tracks. So, here. Maybe different tracks.
Good. That's safer. Now go on and sort the lighting. The Foxica engine overload tripped the system and knocked the lights out. We need visibility before we touch anything else.
Oh, okay, this is where we are. Easy. Very, very easy.
Right. Last step. Shut down the engines still stuck in overload and bring the locomotive back into position. It runs on Foxicor engines. The deeper you push into overload, the faster it moves, and the more unstable it gets. So, yes, it's dangerous work. Yes, sir.
You lot are quick. Tell you what, before your lungs fill up with soot, stop climbing stacks and come work on my floor.
No thanks. We've got somewhere else to be.
Suit yourself. If you change your mind, you'll know where to find me.
Finally, we can keep going. Workers here really have it rough. Even just passing by could get you pulled into other jobs. Another conveyor belt. And more steam. Looks like we can slip into the gaps between those parts and get through.
The machine is loud. Today, I'm going to write my will. I still don't really know what a will is. The fine lords saying it when they walked past. There was an old man dying, and they said he had to write his will before he went. I didn't understand it much, but it sounded like something fancy. They all sounded happy too, like the old man dying and writing his will was a good thing. So before I die, I ought to write a will too. And I'm probably not even old enough for that. At the ironworks they call the gate man, the old bastard. Some people even call the station master that when they got enough guns. But nobody ever called me old. They call me kid. Or you. Or that Sharon there. But that don't stop me dying. And that don't stop me writing a will either. Only I still haven't thought of what to write. I never had much schooling. I don't know how long I was in school for. Not long, I guess. I got sent out to work soon enough. There was no other way. My mom was dying then, and she needed money, so I stopped going to school and went to work, but she died in the end anyway. So that's me. A useless Karen. I'm bad at writing, at working, and bad at talking when people talk to me. Think maybe I'm not no use at all. No. Not no use. I'm good for getting yelled at. Maybe people feel better after they yell at me. My dad does. When he drinks, he yells at me. And he hates me. Then the next day he says sorry to me. Sometimes I think he does it on purpose. He just wants to hit somebody and nobody else will let him. I keep thinking if anyone will be sad after I die. I guess my dad will. We won't have anyone to hit after that. I need a good way to die. One where there's still some money after. But I still haven't thought of one yet. I hope my dying can at least buy my dad a bottle of wine. Or else I really am too useless. I wish I could die like that old man and the fine lords were talking about. They all sounded so happy, like the old man dying was a good thing. Alright, I went off again. I have to think of a good way to die, but I still haven't thought of one. Maybe if I wait a bit, I won't want to die anymore. But it's so fucking funny. I wrote all this and I still can't think of one thing I want to live for. Forgot it then. I just will die. Alright, that's all for my will. I don't know what else to write. If I could get that old man's will, maybe I could copy and make mine look better. But I can't get it, obviously. Anyway, that is all. I'm going to think of how to do it now. So sad little kids, huh? It's just how dark this area is, how dark this place. Ooh. A W? I need to get through there, which means maybe up there. Nope. Brings us here. That's what I thought. Shooting there probably doesn't do anything good either. We'll get through that barrier, but for what worth? Now we need to start the engine here. It's probably up there. Nothing here. Don't have it here. Not. Can we hide in here? No. I mean, that would have been a good way when it is on and then just hiding in here. Yeah, obviously we have to take this place. What from here? The good question. What do we do from here on out? Does it let me? Of course not. Need to find a way. Oh, I see a way. Never mind, I don't see a way because there's an invisible wall. Would all have been so easy. Apparently it's not that. We have the Foxy car here. Not the engine, not the control. Not here either. Not on top of this. Not here. Missing out on something, but what is it? Cannot go in there now, or can I? No. Wait a second. What's that? No, that's just a pillar. Would have thought the valve there would do anything good. Shooting at it. And now it's official that this is not something we can do. And that, well, doesn't do shit either. How do we move that? Just have to move it a little, and it would already work. Oh. That obvious. And give them. Yeah, that works. Nothing else is here. Before we do that, let's look around first. The next batch is coming there. I don't necessarily need it though. Oh well, never mind, we need it. No need to wait for the big one if we can just walk around in.
What was that?
Hazard detected. Threat must be neutralized. Immediate response required.
But why does it sound like a party? Will I try to be something like Cowboy Bebop here? Is that what they're going for? It sure sounds like it. That walking bass is good.
What the? Have we been rumbled? That doesn't make sense.
You all right? Sorry. That one's on me. I was adjusting a pressure tool and it backfired. Must have tripped the guard bots.
Ah, you're Kano, right? The old hand from earlier.
Oh, it's you lot. Heading up to the concourse? If you are, could you do me a favor?
What is it?
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out. I've been putting money aside to take him on the Aurora Express. And I reckon I've finally got enough. Payday's today. If it comes through like it should, we'll go tomorrow. So, if you see him, would you tell him it's finally happening? And tell him to get home early and pack.
Wouldn't it mean more coming from you?
It would, but I've 4 hours left on shift, and I can't leave the ironworks before then. I've written down what he needs to do on this note. If you run into him, give it to him. Oh, and take this as well. A grappling hook. That's what the cleaners use to move along the upper steelwork. If he's not down on the floor, he'll be up in the beams somewhere.
All right. If I find him, I'll let him know.
Ah, thanks, all of you.
And this doesn't strike you as suspicious. Maybe I have to take it back that the character is so cunning. Because I'm pretty sure he's one of the Forsakens. And if that's it, what it is about, then the instructions were not, oh yeah, go pack this and that. It's more like a terrorism
Once this
instruction.
lift opens, we'll be back at ground level. Up top, rich folk ride trains for fun. Down below, the ironworks lot work themselves to the bone. This place is Ice Lake in miniature.
Shh.
What is it?
Huh? Who's there? Why is this lift opening on its own? Someone skiving again? I'll get it looked at later. This place has been acting up. If anything kicks off, the station master will have my hide.
Somewhere out there, the person you've been phoned might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day. So why not travel?
You nearly gave me a heart attack. I thought we'd been clocked.
Security here is tighter than I expected. Can't even get in the usual way. We've had to jump through so many hoops.
What if we had just strolled out and told that guard we're cleaners for the ironworks? Maybe she wouldn't have stopped us.
Doubt it. You heard it. Her first thought was someone skiving. Means the ironworks lot aren't meant to wander off whenever they like. Either way, we're in the concourse now. Time to start looking. Though we've ended up a bit too high. We need a way down along the steelwork. See that big clock face ahead? That's what runs the station bells and keeps the time. Let's head there. Clocks need maintenance. There'll be a way up and down nearby.
This must be the steelwork where Carno's son Stefan works. Let's use the grappling hook he gave us and keep moving.
Did you hear about what happened over at the forecourt rotunda? Hear about it? I was right there. Some woman completely lost it. So one of the D-Mob lot nicked something of her son's. Blimey, that could have turned nasty. She didn't get killed, did she? No.
I definitely write them a letter. Way too many NPCs are not loading the animation correctly.
Last thing they need is to walk into a scene like that. How many more arrivals today? 2, I think. Quit grumbling and get yourself over to platform 7. We need to be in position.
Platform 7. So a train's due in.
Now arriving at platform 7, the Dismania service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here. Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here.
And not jump. Cannot jump it on. And I have to wait here for this. Love the music.
Heads up, train's about to pull in at platform 7. As soon as it stops, get the badly wounded straight to the infirmary.
Yeah, brilliant. Platform 7's the furthest from the infirmary. Let's have the badly injured haul themselves over a footbridge. What were they thinking?
The infirmary. Rhythm said that prisoner was receiving treatment. Did the station get the same orders too? We get above platform 7. When the train pulls in, we drop down onto it. Then we follow the wounded to the infirmary. That's our best shot.
Roger. Train's coming. Use the steam and smoke from the engine as cover. Make sure we're in a freight wagon before the smoke clears. Three, 2, 1, now!
Three, two, one in a regular world.
Back on solid ground at last.
No would be dag.
Bit hairy, but we made it.
So
Everyone still in one piece?
I'm fine.
Your knees are shaking like mad. What, you afraid of heights?
Nuh-uh, I wasn't scared. It wasn't even that high.
Sure it wasn't. Take a minute, catch your breath. Captain, you good?
I'm fine. As a fox understands like that, come with the job. The workers up there do this every day. That's rough. Oh, like that? That was a rush. We should do that again.
You're insane. They should rope it off and sell tickets. You'd be first in line.
Yeah, and you kept it together. That's something.
Oi, don't move. Who are you? I didn't see you on the platform. Where have you come from? Sir, I'm Luno Medic. These two are my assistants. We came in with the train. On board med team. Kept an eye on the wounded during the run. Just finished a quick tally. 50 mobile, 16 stretcher cases. That matches what I've
Good
got.
acting.
We're on high alert. There's a special transfer coming through, so we're watching for unfamiliar faces. Nothing personal.
Special transfer? What kind?
That's not information I'm authorized to share.
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
Luno Medic, keep your assistant in check. One wrong question to the wrong person, and you'll have trouble.
Huh? Yes, sir. I've warned them. If it's not your business, don't stick your nose in. You hear me?
Good. And, for what it's worth, thank you for looking after our lads from Ice Lake. The station master always tells us to show respect to doctors, especially the army medics. They're the reason some of our men make it home at all.
We're just doing the job.
All right, off you go. I need to get back to the platform. Next train's due in.
Not bad, both of you. And you especially, Luno Medic. Nice save. We'd have been in trouble if it weren't for you.
It's nothing. I always show up when it matters.
Nice work, Lunomatic.
Truth is, I was terrified up there. So I started counting. Soldiers, wounded, anything, just to keep my head.
Didn't think it'd actually come in handy. Right, the wounded. Before we lose them, let's follow. That'll take us straight to the infirmary.
Where are going like that? Oh.
Excuse me.
What seems to be the problem?
Oh, it's not for me. I just wanted to ask.
If you can stand, you can help. Don't just stand there. Someone's bleeding. Outside that door, you might have to answer to Station Master Eisenbahn. In here, you answer to me. Gauze, now. Before you touch anything, wash your hands in that blue stuff. When you're done, keep your arms up. Don't let them drop below your waist. Good. Bleeding's slowing. Now, get me a hemostat. The scissor-like clamps over there. Take the hemostats from those cupboards and boil them in that pan. Anything already in the pan's sterile. Bring me one. Right. You can put your hands down. Next, painkillers. Don't waste time rummaging around. I keep them in the safe so the soldiers who get hooked don't get clever and try to nick them. Code's 1124.
This is...
Now I'm curious, what did she see? What was also in there?
There we go. That'll keep him breathing. Now then, what symptoms have you got?
Like I said, none.
All right. And you? Earache? Blimey, it's as tough as old leather.
Ow! Easy, that's not an ear. It's a horn. A Charon horn.
I know it's a horn. Honestly, if you've got no sense of humor. A ward needs a laugh now and then. But if neither of you is ill... Don't tell me the little Lunarian's got something wrong with her.
There's nothing wrong with me.
Then what are you doing in my ward?
We're looking for someone. Do you know...
Hold it. I've got this. Anyone been in asking you to treat a prisoner? Tall bloke, 6'3", give or take?
Why do you want to know? All right, you lent a hand, so I'll throw you a bone. The answer's no.
Huh. Unless Ardetta was actually a woman in men's clothing. A tall woman, then?
Also no.
Or maybe the sneaky bastard was in stupidly thick platforms. All right, let me put it this way. Heard anything about a prisoner in poor health passing through this station?
Yes, but it's got nothing to do with whoever you're after.
You don't know that. Come on, give us more details, will you?
I said it's not the person you're looking for. Did I stutter? All right. If you've got nothing else, out. I'm done in. I need a break.
Understood. Thanks, Doc.
We've got plenty to work with, though.
Outsider, what was all that back there? Since when are we looking for some tall guy? Veronica's a girl.
It's called sounding them out, silly. Ask straight and you put them on guard. So you throw in a decoy, then edge your way towards what you actually want. But that doctor's tight-lipped as a bank vault. Couldn't get a word out. Still, the way he was so jumpy tells us one thing. Rhythm's lead is probably solid. Whoever that prisoner is, their details are locked down tight. Captain, you've gone quiet. What have you got there?
It's a confidential file. I took it from the safe when I grabbed the painkillers. I know it's wrong, but we didn't have a choice.
All right, let's see. Whoa. 13th Legion medical transfer notice. Clearance, top secret. Patient name, it's redacted. Injury, through and through wound sustained during resistance at the time of arrest. Status, stabilized following treatment. Transport to be moved under guard on the 13th Legion Special Service to Dysmania. Bloomfield Station to provide medical support upon request.
Through and through. That must have hurt. No, focus. I must find the 13th Legion Special as fast as I can.
Look, the one right at the back. It's pitch black. It doesn't look like the other trains at all. Gives me the creeps. Let's stay well away from it.
There it is.
Huh?
This is it. The 13th Legion Special. The Jackdaw. I'll never get tired of looking at it. Built like a fortress, just like the book said. All that time digging through old records was totally worth it. If I could ride it, just once.
Oi, kid. That's close enough.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just looking.
Fine. But stay behind the line. Step over it and it's our problem, alright?
Got it. Thank you, sir.
And you lot, who are you? Keep back. Not happening. Station Master Eisenbahn said nobody goes near it unless he's here in person. If you've got a job, you wait for him.
Right. Must be a mix-up somewhere. We'll go and double-check.
They're wound up tight?
Tells you everything, doesn't it? That must be our prison transport. How do we get close without getting ourselves in trouble?
Now arriving at Platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Ice Lake. This train terminates here.
Thanks. I was so caught up in watching the Jackdaw, I didn't even clock the crowd. You're here for it too, aren't you? Knew it. Railway buffs are always nice people.
No worries. You seem to know a lot about that train.
Uh-huh. That's Chief Sybil Mason's special train. The 13th Legion doesn't stay put, so it turns up wherever they do. Railway buffs say spotting it brings good luck.
Sybil Mason? Is she here in person?
I don't think so. I've never met her, but the train's been sitting here for almost a month. If she were aboard, you'd notice.
Almost a month? And you've been keeping an eye on it the whole time?
Pretty much. I clean the roof steelwork in the main hall. I'm Stefan, and I'm obsessed with trains.
Stefan. Wait. You wouldn't happen to be...
Nothing big. My boy, Stefan, works up in the concourse cleaning the steelwork. Spends half his day clipped to a grappling hook, sliding along the roof beams. He's mad about trains. Even after his shift, he'll hang about on the upper walkway just to watch them roll in and out.
Oh, you met my dad in the ironworks?
We did. He asked us to pass on a message. Said you should head home early and start packing. We were going to find you once we'd finished our bit. Didn't think we'd bump into you first.
Bet he figured you were rail fans too. Thought you'd end up near the jackdaw and run into me sooner or later. Packing though? Oh, today's payday. Don't tell me you finally scraped together enough for the tickets? Holy shit! That's incredible! How did he even manage that?
Look over the moon. That surprise means a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's talked about it for ages, but on my dad's pay, saving up that much is nearly impossible. I thought he was just saying it to cheer me up. There are cheaper compartments, sure, but traveling like that hardly feels like an holiday. Anyway, thank you. I'm going back right now.
Go on then. We'll be staying around here a bit longer.
What about the node?
You're trying to get closer to the jackdaw for a good look, aren't you? I know a way around the guards.
Okay, tell me.
Simple. Just pick the right moment. They change shifts at 6 and 11 in the morning and 5 in the evening. The 11 and 5 changeovers line up with arrivals at Platform 3. So you've got people spilling off, people pushing on, guards clocking off, guards clocking on. That's 4 crowds all at once. On the timetable it looks tidy, no gap between shifts. But real life never goes to plan. For a few minutes, everything's a mess. In that gap, the guards, meant to be posted at the far end, can get stuck behind a crowd at this end. That's your window. Move fast, and you can slip right up for a proper look.
That's oddly specific. You've done this before, haven't you?
Of course I have. My dad works down in the ironworks, remember? It's in my blood. When a rare train like that turns up, you don't waste a chance.
Any idea why it's here? In Ice Lake, of all places?
No idea. But you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the train records. Anyway, when you're done checking the jack door, come find me, yeah? We can hang out. I'll tell you everything I know. Dad and I live in the staff flats over there. Oh, well, not for the next couple of days. We're going to Dismania, so you'll have to wait till we're back.
Deal. When you get back from Dismania, you can tell me what it's like.
That archives tip could be useful. If we hit a dead end later, we'll check it. But first, how do we get close to the jackdaw? Didn't think a shift change and a crowd would be our opening. Problem is, if we only get a few minutes, we can't do much.
Maybe we can do something to stretch that window.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, what is it? Tell me!
That kid in the background wanted our attention so bad.
First, push the station clock forward. Make it chime early. That way, everyone starts doubting their own watches, and the guards start wondering if they should clock off.
Simple.
Then, we kill the lights above the platform. That'll cause even more confusion.
Should be right here. Yeah, just a little twist, and...
I love how secretive it is.
Last step. Snow stays on the platform and steers people towards the exits. Keeps everyone from getting hurt and pulls the crowd away from the jackdaw.
Don't panic! Exits are that way! Keep moving, nice and steady!
Right. Now we wait for the moment no one's looking and jump onto the carriage furthest from the entrance.
Oh yeah. Here we go. And hi Maya, how are you doing, dear?
There you are. So, that little scene on the platform was your handiwork. Neat work. Quick hands and quick thinking. Let's be civil. We lower our weapons at the same time. Deal?
Deal.
Clean work. You were holding back, weren't you? If you'd gone all out, we'd be worse off than a few bruises.
You flatter me, sir. I'd say we were both trying to avoid a mess. I've no intention of harming either of you. Not until I know who you are. So, why are you snooping around this train? Were you hired by the Legion to do something unpleasant? Or are you friends of the Forsakens? My name is Hilda. Just a maid. Depending on your answer, I'll decide how to receive you. Quietly, and without needless pain.
A maid?
As you can see, a maid who happens to know her way around a fight. Now, answer me.
We don't work for the 6th Legion, and we're not with the Forsakens either. Who do you serve? You clearly don't work for the Legion, and you're not Station Master Eisenbahn's people. If you were either, you wouldn't have offered a truce.
A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets. Still, since you can tell I bear you no ill will, I'll offer one piece of advice. The Jackdaw is on a special assignment. Security on board is far tighter than you imagine. In the carriage you're eyeing, there are already 4 well-trained soldiers in position. Even if they don't shoot you down, they'll raise the alarm in seconds. So take the sensible option. Leave now while you still can. I won't tell anyone you were here. And one more thing, speaking from the heart, stay away from the Jackdaw, and don't come near it ever again.
The patrol outside will be back any moment. And if she's telling the truth, that carriage is packed with guards. Noted. Thanks. What we do next is our call, though. Whether it matches what you expect, we'll see.
Is that so? Then I'll look forward to seeing you again.
A maid who can fight like that. Didn't see that coming.
And she brought up the Forsakens. Since we got to Bloomfield Station, that name's come up far too often. Are they after Barry too? Or is something else going on under the surface? Oh, forget it. We're running out of time today. We missed our window to get onto the Jackdaw. Let's hit the archives instead.
Yeah. If the Jackdaw's locked down tighter than usual, we'll need more prep. See if we can find a floor plan, a carriage layout, anything that tells us what we're walking into.
Alright, to the archives. See what secrets we can uncover. From here. The archives are up there.
This should be the station archives. No one's here. Let's have a look. I'll keep watch. You two see what you can find on the Jackdaw.
Right. Quick sweep.
Somewhere out there, the person you miss most might be waiting, hoping you'll show up at their door one day.
This is a station map and visitor guide. Would have helped if we'd had it earlier.
So why not travel in comfort? Choose the Empire Railway's newest special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train.
Loaf and Love Bakery. Elven Fingers Tailors. Looks like shop listings and lease terms. What? Bakeries make that much?
Apparently, oh yeah, we are in the station, yeah. They do much. They do make much in train stations. Quite lucrative.
Now arriving at platform 7.
Staff leave rota. Oh, a lot of people take Mondays off. Makes sense. Weekends must be hectic here. They must be exhausted after that. Oh, nothing but day-to-day paperwork. Nothing on the Jackdaw.
Oh, what do these buttons do? This one says play. Could it be something useful?
Found.
No idea, but you could try the archives. It's usually empty. People only go in when they need to make an announcement. When I was little, I used to sneak in and nose through the train records.
Snow, that's probably the PA. Don't...
Attention passengers at Bloomfield Station. Service announcement. The night train to Ithery is scheduled to depart at 1900 hours. Please make your way to the platform.
Oh no, it started early. Someone's going to come check the console and... Wait, something's off.
Please make your way to the platform and prepare to board. Or don't. Listen up, lapdogs of the Hyperborean Legions. In the name of the Forsakens, I demand the release of the special prisoner you intend to transfer. She walks freely at midnight. We will be the ones to take her. You can refuse, of course. If you do, you'll get a magnificent fireworks show right here at Bloomfield Station. And I promise you, it'll be even more unforgettable than the one you saw at the Opera House. And since every lapdog of the Empire I've ever met is stubborn to the bone, I suppose you'll need a bit of blood to take this seriously. Have fun. Today's a day you'll never forget.
What was that?
Sounded like an explosion. Everyone all right?
I'm fine. Came from downstairs. And that PA announcement? It's the Forsakens. Damn it, they're in this too. And they're after the prisoner.
That was so loud. What if someone's hurt?
We don't have time to worry about that. We need to get out of here fast. Anyone hanging around the PA room right now is going to look dodgy. Snow, you're the smallest. Slip out first and see if the corridor is clear.
On it. Looks clear. Quick, come on!
All right, down the stairs is the main hall. We take the right-hand exit and...
Nobody moves. Tickets out. We're conducting checks. One at a time.
That's a lot of uniforms. Yeah, we're not getting through there.
Back the way we came then. Down through the underground ironworks.
Right. The blast won't have reached that far. Let's go.
You three, what do you think you're doing?
We've been spotted. Move, now. That's the lift we used. This is it. Back the way we came and we're out. Good thing we haven't run into any guards.
Pardon me, the three of you. One moment, please. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Eisenbahn, Station Master of Bloomfield Station. First, my sincerest apologies. Through my oversight, a most regrettable incident has occurred on the premises. Naturally, I've ordered every entrance and exit sealed, especially the less conventional routes. Moments like this have a way of bringing interesting things to the surface. Now then, which train were you three intending to catch?
Sir, we're not passengers. We're ironworks cleaners.
Yeah, we've been grafting our backsides off down there. Heard a big bang up above, figured we'd better check it out. We'll get back to work right away, sir. If you'd be so kind. Let us through, yeah?
Or we should
Adlings
have
are
come
invading the
out
void for 90
but
seconds.
this is all his fault. Lazy Tazad had to drag us out. Cave. I'm sorry, sir. We know we shouldn't have stuck our noses in. Something blows up, people look. Human nature, right? You've learned our lesson. Please let us go to work. Okay. That one.
Not bad. If your clothes weren't so spotless, I might even believe it. And you seem to be enjoying yourselves rather too much. Perhaps we should continue this somewhere quieter. Somewhere we can speak properly. Because I'd very much like to know what the Forsakens think they're playing at.
Just with one mistake, here we are, the Forsakens. We break it out. Try again. Hmm.
So they do have an accomplice. Hold! We'll wait for the smoke to clear. It could be the Forsaken's usual toxic gas.
You? Why are you? Questions later. Come with me. Stay close.
Very well. But first, we open chests.
Return to the Misty Sea.
I don't have to fight every fight. Okay, that was an enjoyable one. Oh yeah. And also tells you that this rail is dangerous. Don't they always have to have a tutorial? Sometimes they can do it like that. Just say like, hey, watch out for the rails. That should be good in time. Head to the concourse.
You seem to believe you're prey in a jungle of steel. That you can play dead, crawl into a hole, and wait for the hunter to pass. Regrettably, I have no taste for sport. This station is part of me. Your little escape has been an ant, wandering from my shoulder to my palm. The ant imagines it stands at the edge of freedom. In truth, I need only close my hand. Ants can bite when they swarm. They simply don't understand what follows when they provoke something much larger. Break their legs. Avoid the arteries. I want them alive.
Then you leave me no choice.
Enough.
Stand down. I imagine, my lady, that you would prefer not to see blood spilt at your feet. You heard the broadcast. These are the ones who threatened the Empire and bombed my station. My men are already stretched thin, ensuring your safety. The Forsakens are devious. If we allow suspects to walk free, we risk inviting something worse. This is for your protection, my lady.
I appreciate the concern, but I will state this plainly. These people are not responsible for the explosion. They are not with the Forsakens.
Oh. I hold you in the highest regard, and I am willing to trust your judgment. But suspicion does not disappear simply because we find it inconvenient. You heard the announcement. Someone tampered with the PA room. The scheduled notice was replaced with a threat. And these three were seen near the PA room before and after the blast. Their presence alone may not be hard evidence, but I cannot simply send them on their way. They may yet pose a danger to my passengers and staff. So here is my compromise, my lady. Since you are prepared to vouch for them, I will not have them detained on the spot. However, one of them will remain here under my supervision. The other two will locate the true culprit. Bring me the person responsible, and their names are cleared. If they fail to return, then at least I retain someone in my custody to reassure the passengers and maintain order within this station. And understand this. Once I hand a suspect over to the Security Bureau, what follows will no longer be within my control. That is my offer. I have shown you respect, my lady. I trust you will extend the same courtesy to Bloomfield's station master.
Is this what Imperial duty means to you?
Yes, my lady. Hyperborea is a war engine. It does not halt for delicate moral examinations. It keeps moving by replacing parts when necessary.
People are not parts.
You are entitled to that belief, my lady. But if something were to happen to you, I would be replaced just the same by His Majesty. Like a component that failed. You have heard the arrangement. I trust you understand the position you are in. Take a moment and decide.
Then we...
It's okay. I'll stay.
Outsider.
Aw, outsider.
Hey, it's fine. I've dealt with Imperial brass before. They're not the sort to stitch up an innocent. Don't worry. I'll be all right.
A rather thin reassurance. Still, not entirely misplaced. For today, he will be treated as an honored guest, provided you return with the true perpetrators before this situation worsens.
They are gone. There is still time before nightfall. Clear your names while you can. But first, come to my carriage. I imagine you have questions. The inner carriages contain confidential Legion material. I must ask you to stop here. That said, set one concern aside. I am not your enemy. And you need not trouble yourself over your companion's safety. Eisenbahn is an Imperial official. He is not a man who spills blood lightly.
Who are you? And why did you help us?
I'm here to oversee 13th Legion matters in Ice Lake. I've crossed paths with you more than once. I do not yet know what brings you to this station, but I would rather not see a capable fox hunter ground down by bureaucracy. If you wish to call it kindness, you may. In truth, it is simply that I value talent.
Are you trying to recruit me?
You may see it that way. On occasion, I require capable people to act where I cannot. And you have proven yourself capable. Now go. Find something solid enough to clear your name. Eisenbahn will not harm Outsider for the moment, but his patience is not infinite. Thank you for stepping in, Mom.
Fox Hunter, when you have the culprit, return to me. I would hear it from you directly.
Understood. An Imperial Overseer for the 13th Legion, based on the Jackdaw. That can't be a coincidence. It has to be about the prisoner. Once we've caught the bombers, we go back and get on her good side. She's clearly taken an interest. And if she's looking to hire me to keep that prisoner safe...
Why are you still standing about? You heard her ladyship. Time's against you. Move. Or have you decided you're not such a loyal friend after all? That you'd rather leave outsider behind while you go and enjoy a nice, quiet sit-down?
Hilda? You're the one who dragged us into this in the first place! That mean station master nearly caught us because of you! Outsiders being taken, and now you just pop out again! What do you want?
That is rather unkind and wildly unfair. I brought you near this carriage in good faith. A fair read. As for whom I serve, naturally that isn't something I can share. A lady is allowed a few secrets.
So she's the one you serve?
Yes, Hilda serves me. I asked her to assist you. The sooner Outsider is recovered, the better. It was she who informed me that you attempted to approach the Jackdaw, and were promptly treated as suspects. With her help, you should have little difficulty locating the Forsakens. Though I must warn you, her tongue can be sharp. It is a long-standing habit. Do not take it to heart. Wait, the Forsakens have threatened the station. That places you in danger as well. If I go with them, who stays to guard you?
Well, she can guard
You
herself.
need not worry for me. If they had the means to reach me, they would not be broadcasting threats over the PA. But... Hilda, helping them find the culprit is, at present, the most efficient way to protect me. Very well. And for the record, I'm only sharp with fools who make it necessary. The lady seems quick. I'll be on my best behavior.
Let's hope so. Then we're partners. A pleasure to work with you, Miss Hilda.
Just Hilda. So, where do you want to start?
Eisenbahn said we were the only suspects seen near the PA room. That means whoever swapped out the recording covered their tracks well. Going back there won't get us far. We go to the main entrance. That's where the blast hit first.
Alright, sleep well, my dear. Oh, well, that's definitely chaos. Yeah, it looks like a crowd simulation.
Back off. No one goes in.
We're Fox Hunters. The station master sent us to assist with the investigation.
Ah, so you're the Fox Hunters the boss mentioned. The suspects. It's his order. Go on, have at it.
And mind where you step. Don't go breaking anything else.
As if there's much left to break.
Indeed, after a bomb attack, what should be there? The device went off near the ticket gates, but there's noticeably more rubble inside the gates than outside. That suggests it was planted on the inside, which is why where Marge Breeze ended up inside after the blast. If someone had tried to plant it outside the gates, Patrols would have noticed within moments. Which raises the real question. How did they get the device past the security check? We know how. Same way we got there. These red bricks, most of them are still intact. Red bricks holds up under the weight, but it shatters easily. You can break one bare-handed. A blast strong enough to do real damage would have left far more fragments. Instead, we're seeing more whole breaks than shards. And that suggests a small charge. The trains from nearby were checked afterwards. Nothing major. Kind of made breaks break barehanded. Anyway. So you think the spot was picked on purpose? Precisely. The blast was not improvised. The culprit studied the layout. With limited force, they chose the spot that would cause the greatest disruption. They were mainly after panic, not casualties. Okay, we know that. The blast was contained within the ticket's gate area. It didn't spread far. There's some blood at the scene, but it's just sporadic. No large patches. Probably not one was seriously hurt. I agree, the shockwave from the explosion this size wouldn't be lethal either. It sure made a good scare, though. When it first went off, I honestly thought a train had exploded or something. Might be because the detonation point was right at the ticket gates. The structure here tends to amplify sounds. It's like an opera house. The gates are the stage, and the surrounding walls bounce the sound back, making the explosion seem much louder. I love that they went down with that detail. Because that's physically correct. For comparison, a bomb on the platform would likely be discovered quickly. Placing it in a small room would make too little noise. But at the ticket gates, the intimidating effect is maximized. If this was intentional, the culprit must be very familiar with the station's layout. Right, time to begin this deduction. Given the placement of the explosions, the bomb was planted inside the ticket gates bypassing security checks. I think so. Okay. This and this. The culprit successfully bypassed security, placed the explosive inside the ticket gates, and detonated it at a spot that amplifies the sound of the blast, indicating a deep familiarity with the station. So, this and this, definitely. The culprit successfully... Wait. The bomb was not powerful, and no one was seriously injured, suggesting the purpose of the explosion was not to harm, but to incite panic. The culprit, familiar with the station's layout, detonated a bomb inside the station, but to create panic. And we know who could put that off.
Well, find anything?
Indeed we did.
What? You mean someone got past security carrying the device and planted it inside the ticket gates? That's impossible. We screened every passenger thoroughly. Anything suspicious, even materials that could be used to make a device, was confiscated.
Right. You certainly held us up long enough during inspection. Fair. It shouldn't have been possible. Unless they didn't come through the gates. What about the vent shafts from the ironworks?
Don't be ridiculous. Those exhaust flues run too hot. Anything unstable would have gone off the moment it got near them.
Right. Back to the drawing board.
Over here! Quick! This way!
What do you guys?
You found a clue, Snow?
Not exactly a clue, but look at this!
That looks familiar. Oh, that's Outsider's lucky charm.
Outsider's lucky charm? What's it doing here?
Earlier, we tried to get in the normal way. Tickets, inspection, the lot. Security stopped us at the ticket gates. They said he looked scruffy, but the charm was too fancy. They made him prove he hadn't stolen it, then they confiscated it. After the blast, it must have been blown out this way. Nice work, Snow. That charm matters to him. Take it away and he's not quite himself.
Like Camilla's drinks. You gotta follow the recipe. One ingredient off and the whole thing tastes wrong.
Thanks for the dress.
I'm not sure that's a great metaphor.
Wait. Say that again.
I said it wasn't a great metaphor? Why?
Not you. Snow. What did you just say?
Huh? I said his confiscated charm is like ingredients in a drink.
Yes, that.
What about it? Confiscated ingredients. I see it too.
Wait, what are you two mumbling about? Are we still talking about Camilla's drinks?
You made them sound irresistible. Remind me to try one sometime. Actually, we've just worked out how the Forsakens got a device past the ticket gates. Come on, let's speak to those guards.
Now arriving at platform 7 for Dismania service to Iceland. This train...
And then is Ava? No. How are you doing, dear?
Earlier you said you confiscated anything suspicious. Even bomb-making materials. Correct?
That's right. We've been doing our job eyes open. Didn't let anything suspicious get...
Where do those confiscated items end up?
The storehouse. A few bits we hadn't sent over yet got blown all over the place. But the rest is kept there. It used to be a little shed, but the confiscations piled up. So they kept expanding it. Now there's someone posted there full time.
Good. That's where we're going. Cheer up. The answer's in that storehouse.
I'm doing okay. Thoughts are having been a little bit stressful lately here. But besides that, I'm doing really
This
good.
is massive, and it's packed.
So they really have been doing their job. Right. Let's see what's been confiscated. I'll take point. I know what materials can be made into an explosive. Better than you do, I expect.
Okay, let's read this. From the creases, this appeared to have once been a carefully written letter, but now it lies unfolded among the clutter by the wall, as if someone carelessly tossed it aside. Dear Miss Broadcaster, I hope this is not too forward, but if I fail to convey the fervor of my heart to you, I would regret it for the rest of my life. This is my first time in Iceland. The strict security at the station left me at a loss, and I unfortunately lost my way. Luckily, you appeared before me like an angel descending from the heaven. Even though most of you is hidden behind your uniform, I can still catch a glimpse of your pink hair, as radiant as spring blossoms, and your violet eyes, which have utterly enchanted me. Is that who I think it is? I think it is. I think when we played as a captain, we already met her. Although you already pointed me toward the exit, I have decided to stay and wait for the special broadcast you mentioned, just to hear your lovely voice once more. I've left a small gift at your workplace as a token of gratitude for your hard work. When your sweet voice fills the station, I will be in the hall, cheering louder than any one of you. That was not the broadcaster, that was one of the Forsakens.
Now arriving at platform 7, the Dismania service.
Confiscated alcohol, metal hip flasks, thin caps, easy to pierce, easy to rig. These are smuggled padded coats, and someone stripped them. The stuffing's been removed neatly.
I can see how they did it.
This. That sharp, sour reek. Either a hazardous alchemical solution or close enough. That'll do.
Clean, bright, and wonderfully grand. Separable. And let
Put those together, and you can make a device. Enough to bring down a wall.
What? With just that?
Yes. A very crude one, but workable. Cotton looks harmless, just coat stuffing. In the army, it's different. Soak it in an acidic solution and it becomes highly flammable. It can serve as a primer. Pack treated cotton into a metal container, drill a vent, fit a fuse, and you've got a bomb. Whoever planned this knew exactly what they were doing. Each item alone is ordinary contraband. Nothing that would raise an alarm. But the moment security confiscates them, they do the hard part for you. Everything ends up in the same room.
You're frighteningly good at this. With your help, we finally have a lead. So I'll ask again. Are you really just a maid?
Adlings are invading the void for
Of
90
course.
seconds.
I've simply been around her ladyship long enough to pick up a few military basics. In any case, this tells us something.
And this tells us a lot about the lady.
Only someone on the inside would think to pull a stunt like this. Which means we don't have to comb the concourse blindly.
One of the guards mentioned there's a storehouse keeper assigned here. Maybe we can ask if they've seen anything.
I remember. But we haven't seen a soul since we walked in. I expected we'd at least be stopped and questioned at the door.
Maybe they're doing the rounds. I'll give them a shout. Hello? Anyone there?
For the love of... keep it down! I'm not deaf. I heard you lot rabbiting on about bombs the moment you walked in. Eisenbahn sent you, did he? Well, what is it? Make it quick, and get out of my sight. Hang on. You're not one of ours. I know the faces round here. Never seen you before. How'd you get in? Security! Intruders!
Really? More bombs? In a place where everything could be a bomb?
bright and wonderfully grand. Separable. And let somewhere
You lot. Who are you, really? Wait, don't tell me. You're with the Forsakens. You're here to rob the place, aren't you? Fine, take whatever you want, just don't hurt me. I didn't see anything. I forget I ever met you. Please. I've got a wife and kids, and my parents aren't in great shape. I'm nice to Charons. I'm not your enemy. I never mouth off at them. I've even got Charon friends.
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Iceland.
If you want to live, stop babbling. Then tell us everything you know.
All right. I'll talk. Whatever you want, I'll tell you.
You explain what happened.
So you really are here at the Station Master's request. Right, good. I thought I was a goner. Those Forsakens bastards. They blew up the station concourse, and the rest of us are left twitchy and on edge. And you three turn up talking about bombs, and I nearly let out my skin. No, I'm not blaming you. It's all their fault. What's that saying? A butterfly flaps its wings in Dismania, and Ice Lake gets hit by a storm. Yeah, like that. All their fault. Anyway, ask away. I'll share everything I know.
Then tell me this. Apart from us, has anyone been in here today?
I don't think so, no.
That doesn't add up. Are you sure? Think again.
Well, before you lot, it was only the ticket gate guards. They'd lug in baskets of confiscated junk. Familiar faces, all of them. And they're always skiving and whinging about their job. You're telling me they're with the Forsakens? I don't think so.
Could you have missed someone? You didn't actually see us come in, did you? You just heard us.
Miss someone? My hearing's sharp. I didn't miss you, did I? What? Are you saying I'm bad at my job?
Wow, he's really grumpy.
Grumpy? You lot are the ones causing grief. Keep at it, and I'll fetch Eisenbahn myself. No need. I'm here.
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here? How's Outsider? He's safe, right?
He's fine. You don't need to worry. I'm here because there's a matter to resolve. The ticket gate guards filled me in. They think someone brought in contraband on purpose, let security confiscate it, then assembled the pieces into a bomb in this storehouse. Sharp thinking. And knowing those guards, it certainly didn't come from them. So I came to the storehouse myself. To see whether the theory holds, and how far you've got.
Yep,
So
let's
let me get
report.
this straight. You proved the parts here are enough to build a bomb, and you believe it was an inside job. But the storehouse keeper keeps no record of who comes and goes, so it ends here.
Pretty much. And he's difficult.
He always is. Grumpy, stubborn, loud, and at odds with the entire world. That's just him. When I realized you'd be looking into things here, I knew exactly how it would go. You were never getting past him alone. That's one reason I came. Must be a real mess out there if it's got you turning up in person. Can't remember the last time you came to see an old codger like me. Old codger? Back then you were my superior. You taught me how to stay alive on the battlefield. Give yourself some credit. That was then. Now you're the great station master, Eisenbahn. I'm just a miserable sod minding a storeroom. We're in different worlds now. I offered you other posts, but you couldn't stand your colleagues. Nor could they stand you. So I put you here, where you'd have some peace and quiet. Peace and quiet? I've got hundreds tramping in and out every day, and you expect me to log every last one? That's your idea of quiet?
Hang on, didn't you tell us you don't keep a log?
Well, you lot look shady, and you had a scrap with me. Why would I tell you the truth? Motto 21 of the Hyperborean Legion. There are only two kinds of people in the world. Comrades and enemies. Always trust the former, always doubt the latter. Exactly. I taught you that one back then. Good to see it stuck. I remember. I just didn't expect you to use it like this. All right. They're here on my authorization. Show them the entry log. This station is my responsibility. I intend to see this matter resolved properly and without delay.
All right, all right. If the station master says so. But don't get your hopes up. If it were any good, I'd have handed it over already. Here, help yourselves.
What does it say? The list is crammed with hundreds of names.
Thorough. Every entry's here. Names, times, even how long they stayed.
That's a lot of names.
No wonder he said the logs might not help.
We can narrow it down a bit. When you three were cobbling that bomb together earlier, I kept an eye on the clock. Took you about 10 minutes. Someone who knows what they're doing could do it faster, but even then they'd need at least 5. The last item that could be used to make a bomb was logged 3 days ago. From then until now, excluding you three, 32 people stayed in there for more than 5 minutes.
So we round up the 32, grill them one by one, and we get our bomber?
No. Detaining 32 people isn't simple. If we take them in one by one, word will spread, and we risk tipping off the real perpetrator. If we detain them all at once, I'd need at least 2 guards on each. That's over 60 security staff tied up immediately, and 32 suspects to manage on top of that. The station security would thin out. I won't allow that.
And it still doesn't rule out more than one person being involved. They could have put it together elsewhere.
So that's it? We've hit a wall? No! Outsiders done for!
No!
Yeah,
We already know the culprit works here. Now we just need a way to narrow the list without tipping them off.
Attention, please. Regarding the recent explosion, station security has completed an initial investigation and apprehended a suspect. The suspect is male and claims to be a fox hunter. He is currently being questioned. Please remain calm. Your safety is our highest priority. If you have any further information, please speak to station staff as soon as possible.
That's Outsider. If we don't do something, they'll pin it on him for good.
That announcement will calm the passengers down. The real culprit, though, is probably laughing. They know a fox hunter didn't do it.
What if we announce we've caught someone else?
What? Framing another innocent person to get Outsider out? That's awful! The station master's a bad influence. Come on, little minion. You're better than this.
Easy, Snow. I don't think that's what she means.
They know Eisenbahn isn't a fool. That's why they went to all this trouble to get the device in.
Good
And they'll
thinking.
know the arrested fox hunter is just a smokescreen, and that the investigation is still ongoing. So if we announce that we've caught the bomber, they'll assume we've made exactly the mistake they expected. They'll secretly mock us for catching the wrong one, and they'll do whatever they can to make the accusation stick. Then they can walk away free.
Clever. If any of the 32 rushes to pile on our chosen scapegoat, that alone is reason to suspect them.
Oh, I know this. It's like that Huashu saying. The mantis stalking the cicada, not knowing there's a sparrow behind it. Something like that.
We'll need Bloomfield Station's cooperation for this plan. What do you say, sir? Could you name a decoy suspect and put out word that anyone with information should come forward?
It's a viable approach, and we don't have better options anyway. The question is, who plays the role of the scapegoat?
I have a candidate in mind. And I believe you're thinking the same.
Yeah, it's the Storehouse Keeper, the Storehouse Keeper, or the Storehouse Keeper. Oh, that's a difficult choice.
Right. He practically lives in that storeroom. Opportunity isn't the problem. And he's clearly sick of the job. Motive enough to work with the Forsakens.
Very well. We'll do it this way.
Hold on. Has anyone asked my opinion? You lot decided it amongst yourselves, and now you're making me out to be a criminal. You ungrateful little sod. I had your back on the battlefield, and now you're putting me in the firing line to take the hit. For your information, I've worked here longer than anyone, even longer than Eisenbahn. By a day, people respect me. No one's gonna badmouth me.
Shush! Keep your voice down. You'll ruin the plan.
What plan? I didn't agree to this.
Enough. This isn't about your pride. It's about this station. Help me this once, will you? For the Empire's glory, Captain Stiller.
Fine. Private Eisenbahn. No, that's not right anymore. Understood. Station Master Eisenbahn Wagner, sir.
And now we watch the people.
Attention, please. Following further investigation, the fox hunter detained earlier has been cleared. The suspect in the explosion has now been identified as the storehouse keeper, Stiller. He is believed to have acted in league with the Forsakens. Stiller has been taken into custody. Please remain calm. Passengers will be free to leave once today's questioning is complete.
Eisenbahn set the bait. Now we watch how people react and use that to narrow the list.
Do we have to just stand around and wait? I'm bored. Why don't we go ask people what they think of Stiller? He says everyone likes him. I don't buy it.
Fine by me. I trust what I hear more than a tidy conclusion Eisenbahn's handed us.
Let's go. Hello. What do you think of Stiller?
Awful taste. And he's even worse after a few glasses. Not proud of it, but my only hobby is a drink or two after my shift. Just enough to take the edge off and leave me nicely buzzed. So, anyone in the station who likes a proper pint, I know them. We go out in small groups and take turns buying. It's not a written rule, but most people have the decency to stick to it. Except Stiller. Never buys alone. Not once. And he only drinks what he drank in the Legion. Legion wolf blood. Stuff so strong they say it doubles as a disinfectant on the battlefield. Once he's had enough, he starts going on about how good he was back in the Legion, and how this job's beneath him. Then he starts slugging everything off. Says everyone's lazy, no one's got a sense of urgency, and the Empire's rotten to the core, that sort of thing. Truth is, we drink because life's hard. Nobody comes to a tavern for a lecture. So, yeah, I don't like that bloke. Still, didn't think he had that in him. Guess he's got some fight left. Didn't see that coming.
Got it. So, what do you think of...
Hold on, hear me out first. Whatever you've got, mine's more explosive.
All right, go on then.
Stiller's finally gone and done it. You know, the bloke who's always pulling rank. They're saying he was behind the blast. I mean, I can see how it happens. Sit where he sat long enough and you'd be bitter too. He and Station Master Eisenbahn left the Legion around the same time and ended up here. Stiller used to be Eisenbahn's superior, you know. Now look at them. Eisenbahn runs the place, Stiller keeps watching the storehouse. That sort of thing eats at a man. Me? I grumble, sure, but I wouldn't go that far. He's got no wife, no kids, nothing to pull him back when he starts going off the rails. That's why you need family. My little girl's smile is what gets me through every shift. Want to see a photo?
That's all right. Thanks.
Wait, weren't you going to ask me something?
Now arriving at platform 3, the Scarlet River service to Iceland. This train terminates here.
You heard? They're saying Stiller, the storehouse keeper, is the bomber.
I knew there was something off about that bloke. He's always stomping about with that long face, like everyone's wronged him. And every time I need something from the storehouse, he grills me like I'm a criminal. If you told me anyone else was the inside man, I wouldn't believe it. Him? Yep, that tracks. Ha! Never liked the bloke.
Right. Glowing review. Not a single good word. Stiller's reputation's even worse than we thought.
Eisenbahn will have the results by now. Let's go.
Special service, the Aurora Express. Rebuilt from an armored train, she's tough, steady, and safe. And the
Okay, yeah. We just do that.
now arriving at platform 7, Dismania service to Iceland.
Attention, please. Following further investigation, the fox hunter detained earlier has been... Stiller has been...
Eisenbahn set the bait.
Do we have to just... Why don't we go ask people?
We did that. Huh? Wait, what did I do wrong? Why am I suddenly resetting? Okay,
Hello. What do you think of Stiller?
we had that. We had that guy.
You heard? They're saying Stiller, the storehouse keeper.
And now the final one up there with the kid.
So, what do you think of... Not a single good word. Stiller's reputation's even worse than we thought.
Eisenbahn will have the results by now. Let's go.
For whatever reason it didn't let me go in here before.
Ah, you're back already. I've just finished going through what people had to say about Stiller.
Hmm?
And? He claimed people liked him. But I'm guessing that wasn't the case?
Not even close. The feedback was brutal. Nothing but complaints. Almost no one spoke in his defense. I mean, I knew he wasn't a likable man, but I didn't expect him to be this unpopular.
Then doesn't that ruin our plan? If everyone's tearing into that grumpy old man, how do we tell who's suspicious?
The one who didn't.
You said almost no one, didn't you? So a few people did speak up for him.
Yes, there was one anonymous letter. Care to read it?
Anonymous letter?
Station Master Eisenbahn. Stiller's manners unpleasant, but he takes his duty seriously. He shakes everyone who goes in and out with the storehouse. Maybe rough-tempered, but he knows every post in the station. And he digs real bright in the railway. Cannot believe a man like that would work with the Forsakens or go to the trouble of assembling a bomb to destroy what he clearly valued.
Whoever wrote this has probably been grilled by Stilla before. That would explain why they think well of him.
It doesn't give us much to work with. No. Something's off. This letter includes information we never told the staff. You see it too, don't you?
Mm-hmm. The culprit's Mevin.
Exactly. Only a handful of people know the bomb was put together in the storehouse. This writer shouldn't.
It came in with the rest. No name. There's no way to trace it.
Oh, poor outsider. He's never getting out, is he?
I haven't done anything to your friend. No need for tears.
The handwriting feels familiar. I must have seen it somewhere. That note to Stefan.
Stefan? That name rings a bell.
The steelwork cleaner in the concourse. I passed him a note once. From his father, Kano.
Contact the foreman at the underground ironworks. Have him bring Kano here.
Sir, Kano's taken leave. He said he and his son are boarding the Aurora Express to Dismania tomorrow for a vacation. He went home early to prepare.
A vacation to Dismania? On the Aurora Express? Since when does an ironworks hand earn that kind of money? He's coming to money somewhere else. Find Kano at once and bring him back. He's in the staff quarters at the far end of the platform.
On it.
I knew that guy was fishy. Actually, I did say earlier that he's probably with the Forsaken. I suspected the note to be something of a terrorism, basically cooking recipe. And it is not really for his son, but someone pretending to be his son. What am I? What am I actually up and? It's just a normal regular event. I wanted to be up there, not down there. Okay, now we can continue. Oh, and another one. Places rich on genie mods, huh?
it's you. That blast went off not long after we went our separate ways. I was worried you'd been caught in it. Glad you're all right. But when we talked, it wasn't just you two. There was someone else with you. Where's he gone?
Something came up. He had to deal with it.
Right.
Listen, Stefan. We're here on Station Master Eisenbahn's orders. Can you tell us?
You're looking for my dad, right? You think he's working with the Forsakens? He's up ahead. A man came for him just now. Said he wanted to talk. Dad told me to stay here and keep people off him.
What?
He might not be living anymore.
Why are you telling us this?
Because if you've come all the way down here, then he's already in trouble. I'm just a kid, yeah? But I've been working here for a long time. Same thing every day. Start before sunrise, finish after dark. I've done the math 100 times. How long it takes to save for a ticket to the capital on our wages. If we live on rough black loaf, it's a year. If we want white bread, 2 years. So when he said he'd saved enough for the tickets, I was really happy. But I knew it couldn't be just savings. Maybe he'd been gambling. Or maybe he sold off some keepsake. I didn't want to ask. I mean, it's Dismania. You know that advert on the radio? Somewhere out there, 3 little words that pack in dreams, longing, and surprise. Then I heard the Forsakens broadcast, and I started to guess where the money came from. Ever since that man first came around, Dad's been off. A few days later, I saw him tucked away where nobody goes, fiddling with cotton wadding, trying to make it blow up. I asked what he was doing. He said he was just having a go at making fireworks.
The Forsakens do like calling bombs fireworks. Tasteful in their own way.
I'm not excited for our trip tomorrow anymore. I'm scared. Really scared. Everyone says the Forsakens are dangerous. I'm scared they'll make Dad blow the station up like they said on the PA. Some of the grown-ups here can be mean. And not every passenger's nice either. But there are loads of good
Adlings are
people
invading the
too.
void for 90 seconds.
I don't want them getting hurt. And Dad's been taken off by that man. If they make him do it, he won't make it out alive. So, if you're sent by the station master to investigate, please save him.
Hey, it's going to be all right. Look at me, Stefan. We'll find your dad, and we won't let that man lay a hand on him. And listen, the device they set off earlier was meant to cause panic, not casualties. Nobody was injured. So, take a breath. Try to be brave, all right? We'll bring your dad back.
Okay, thank you. Please, he went that way. Follow this path, and you'll see him.
Got it. Thanks, Stefan.
You find his corpse. And then what? What will you tell the boy? That you couldn't keep your promise?
Thank you. Truly. If I'd had to save for these 2 tickets myself, it would have taken years.
You've misunderstood, Kano. I didn't come to hand over tickets.
What? We had a deal, Haloji. Are you trying to rip me off?
I have the tickets. But you broke the deal first. I told you to make it loud. Make it count. I wanted the wall blown open. I wanted bodies on the ground. And what did you do? You planted the charges where the masonry's thickest, as far from the crowd as you could manage. Not a single casualty. What was that, huh? Making deals with the Forsakens, then trying to keep your hands clean? That little fit of conscience hasn't ruined our plan. Yet. But it's a nuisance. So I'm taking you out of the equation before you get cold feet again and spoil everything. Quick or slow? Your pick. I'm feeling generous.
How about quick then?
Stop it!
Kids playing hero. Fine. I'll test my blade on you first.
The cleaning is proceeding well. With a touch of noise. No dirt, shall we say? The cleaning is proceeding well, albeit with a touch of noise.
Way too easy for fun.
Not bad. But the Forsakens will not.
Another one. Yeah, King, I don't want to hear another word.
The Forsakens do love to ramble on and throw empty threats. Save it for Eisenbahn. And you're coming with us to see Eisenbahn. Her friend is taking the blame for what you did.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. You helped me, and I paid you back by dragging you into this, all because I lost my head.
Yeah, that apology to Stefan.
You're right. I don't know how to face him.
Well, that's your problem. There's a big area. Certainly a very, very huge station. Alright, Kazumi, how are you doing there? Oh wait, we're going back to Eisenbahn, that means... up to the library. And yes, his name is Eisenbahn.
That's everything. That's how we caught them both. Now let my friend go, as you promised.
Sir, we've confirmed Kano's handwriting matches the anonymous letter, and the young man calling himself Halaji was carrying Forsaken's insignia, ranked the Raven.
Very well. Transfer both to Dysmania tomorrow for further questioning. And another matter. The 13th Legion has issued its final orders. The Jackdaw departs at 0900 tomorrow. It will run as a dedicated train. No stops en route. All other services are to give way. Tonight, every guard is to watch the Jackdaw. No one goes near it. The maintenance crew is to remain on site. Search every carriage. I want nothing aboard that shouldn't be there, especially explosives.
Understood.
The Jackdaw's leaving tomorrow morning.
Kano and Haloji are not going anywhere near the Jackdaw. Move them on the Aurora Express instead. Read that back.
Lock down the Jackdaw, search every carriage, departure 0900 tomorrow, dedicated train, all other services give way. No stops en route. Kano and Haloji to be transported under guard on the Aurora Express.
Good. Get it done. And tell the maintenance crew they're on double time today. It's going to be a long night. As for you, Fox Hunters, we're done here. Your friend is free to go, but take this warning with you. Do nothing suspicious in my station.
We won't. We'll keep our noses clean. One thing, though. The voice on the PA was a woman's. Haloji was obviously not alone. You're letting that slide?
That is not your concern. I'll handle it as I see fit.
All right. Your call. Hope the station stays quiet from here on. Oh, one last thing. Kano's son is still waiting for him. Being cut off from your family like that. No word, no goodbye. It's hard. If you can, let them see each other once before you send Kano away.
This train terminates here.
All right,
Half a day
outside.
without you lot, and I was already starting to miss you.
You all right? They didn't rough you up, did they?
I'm fine. Even picked up a few bits from the guards. Something about the Forsaken stirring trouble down south again. Set fire to a heaven tree, cut the rail lines, and they still can't get it under control. I was about to dig a little deeper. Didn't expect you back this quick.
Thank your lucky charm for that. It gave me a lead, and once I told my little minion and Hilda, everything moved a lot faster. Here, keep it safe this time.
My lucky charm gave you a lead. How? I only heard the guards saying your investigation was clean, efficient. Didn't expect Kano to be the mole, though. And I'm curious, why is she with us?
I'll explain later. Right now, we need to see her employer, the 13th Legion's overseer. Eisenbahn says the Jackdaw leaves tomorrow morning, once the overnight checks are complete. We're short on time.
Then come with me. I believe her ladyship has been looking forward to meeting you.
Amaro_smiles sacrifices 6 souls.
Thank you for the raid, Amira. How are you doing? What were you up to?
Jessica
Oh,
sacrifices 3
Jesse.
souls.
Thanks for the raid. What were you two up
Really
to?
quiet. There were people everywhere during the day. Now there's no one. Just that dark train sitting there. Guess the Jackdaw lives up to its name.
It's late. The last
I'm
train's
doing
already
okay.
gone. If there were people about now, that'd be odd.
No, this isn't right. It's a little too quiet. Eisenbahn ordered extra security around the Jackdaw. And yet there's nothing. It almost feels like...
A trap.
Eisenbahn, what are you doing here?
I should be asking you that. When we first met, I underestimated you. I thought you were simply useful, something I could use to calm the crowd. I was wrong. You are sharper and more capable than I expected. More to the point, you've somehow won the favor of someone I cannot afford to offend. That makes you a liability. You've proven you're not with the Forsakens. Even so, I won't risk you meddling with the Jackdaw. I've spent a month preparing for that dignitary's arrival. Tomorrow she leaves, and I can finally start clearing the backlog that's been piling up. tonight, nothing goes wrong. Not under my watch.
We're not here for trouble. We came to see the 13th Legion Overseer, that's all.
Overseer? The 13th Legion senior officials are all in the south cleaning up after the riot. If you're attempting a bluff, you're out of your depth.
That will be enough. Lower your weapons. There are no enemies of the Empire here.
Miss Overseer, there you are! This man's been impossible. He just wouldn't believe us.
I see. So you didn't tell them who you were? Forgive me, Your Highness, but an Imperial Princess of Hyperborea posing as a Legion officer isn't exactly something you'd want getting out. And if Your Highness's name is dragged through the mud, this humble station master will feel it as well. Surely you understand, Princess Flodia. Word of your departure is already making the rounds among the nobles in the capital, Your Highness. I beg you, please don't make matters harder for His Majesty.
Mind your place. My uncle's concerns are not yours to guess. As for them, they are friends I made during my brief taste of freedom in Ice Lake. You may have heard of a newly formed fox hunter team in the Eastern District, the Noctoyagers. They dealt with the recent Deteriorator outbreak there, and they assisted the 13th Legion during the Karen hunt. That is how we came to know one another. Since I am to be sent back to Dysmania, it is only natural that they should see me off. And as you can see, the 13th Legion is posted all around this carriage. I am not going anywhere. If that still fails to reassure you, feel free to post more of your guards around the Jackdaw. Once we have said our farewells, you can withdraw them.
If Your Highness insists, I will not argue. By all means, take your time. For Your Highness's safety, however, I must insist on a search. We will ensure they carry no weapons.
Very well. Once that is done, join me inside.
Whoa! I could tell from the doorway this coach was special, but wow! This is like ridiculously fancy. I bet even Lunotoot would be gobsmacked if she saw this.
Please, have some tea. It's a Hua Shu blend. I've added milk and sugar to soften the bitterness. Miss Flora is quite fond of it, especially when I make it.
Flora?
Her real name draws too much attention. If you would, address her as Miss Flora, as I do.
A little late to the game.
Let me try. Oh, this is really good. Hey, outsider, little minion, why aren't you drinking? It's not bitter at all. See? I'm fine.
Before we drink, I'd like to know what's really going on. Who she is, and why she knows what we've been through.
Very well. To begin with, Miss Flora...
I'll tell them. Hilda, wait by the door. Make sure we are not disturbed.
Things are getting good.
First, I owe you an apology. In the heat of the moment, I claimed to be the 13th Legion's overseer. I lied. Had I revealed my true identity then, you would not have believed me. Now, to your first question. I am Princess Flodia Proserpina Gallia of the Empire. Like Eisenbahn said,
Shouldn't a princess be in Dysmania being groomed for the throne? What are you doing in a backwater like Ice Lake?
If my father, the former emperor, was still alive, that would likely be so.
Thanks for the water,
But
Bonnie.
he has been gone for many years. Not long after his death, the new emperor began to see me as a potential threat. He placed me under house arrest. The rest is a rather predictable story. A princess grows tired of living in a gilded cage. With the help of my maid, Hilda, I fled the capital and came here. When I arrived in Ice Lake, deterioration had broken out at Lamenting Lake. I expected heavy casualties. Instead, a team of fox hunters contained the crisis. Later, during the Charon hunt, these fox hunters searched all across Ice Lake for the killer. That was when I first learned your name, the Noctoyagers. I intended to hire you to escort me away from Ice Lake, but before I could act, agents of the 13th Legion found me. There was a fight. I was injured.
So that's why you trusted we weren't with the Forsakens? Then, Miss Flora, did you know the Jackdaw was meant to take a prisoner to Dysmania in 5 days? So, that prisoner was...
Me. I regret that this is how we are properly introduced. The departure was originally scheduled for 5 days from now, but after the Charon hunt, the night at the Gallia Theatre, and signs of Forsaken activity, the 13th Legion brought the transfer forward. The moment they deemed me fit to travel, I was to be sent to Dysmania at once. They moved the departure to this afternoon. If the explosion had not happened, I would already be on my way. You seem disappointed. Let me guess. Someone important to you has fallen into the hands of the 13th Legion. You mistook me for her.
Yes.
That explains your repeated attempts to approach the train. I'm sorry.
You've nothing to apologize for. This isn't your fault.
It's not about blame. I know what it's like to think you've found hope, only to lose it. In that case, I won't press you for help.
My help?
Yes. I meant to commission the Noctoyagers to help me escape the Jackdaw. That's why I stepped in with Eisenbahn, and why I sent Hilda to assist with your investigation. It was all for that purpose. Once you've tasted freedom, going back to a gilded cage becomes unbearable. I still wish to entrust you with this request, but I have no right to demand anything of you. I understand you must save your strength for the one you truly mean to save.
I appreciate that. But this all happened so fast, I need a little time to process. Maybe sleep on it.
Very well. Whether you accept or refuse, I ask only this. Before the Jackdaw departs tomorrow, have Hilda bring me a clear answer.
I will. The Jackdaw's under heavy guard, and Eisenbahn's watching us now. One wrong move in this station and we're done. And Berry's still missing. No leads, no word. Princess Flora's the only one who might get us in with the 13th Legion. She asked without hesitation, like she really believes in me. But can I actually get her out?
Your Highness, by the Station Master's order, you are not to stray far from the carriage.
Relax. I'm only taking a short walk. I want one more breath of this northern cold. And I want one last look at the moon. There won't be another night like this for me.
I glance back and catch Flora's silhouette. Her shadow stretched long in the moonlight, making her look almost frail. Where I stand, I can see her breath, mist in the air, but I can't hear her sigh. Tomorrow she will be taken from the station named after her and sent back to a palace large enough to swallow. And that was the moment I decided I had no idea what the choice would set in motion for me, for Flora, and for so many others. And with that, it's also a perfect moment to stop here, and we return to it next week. As to where I sent you off to, let's see if it lets me or if it lets me not. Indeed, Great Boros. Yeah, we came far further than I thought we would get. So, let's see, does it let me? No, it does not. Okay. I will have to ask them at one point. Where do we take instead? Yeah, I know. That's why I did my stuff earlier, before stream. Usually I do it after stream, but no. Okay, I sent you off to Peachy. They are currently having a special event. Oh, it's a sing-a-thon last day. Oh, okay. And them all love, and we see each other on Thursday when we actually get into the new content in Neverness to Heavenness. Until then,